Spoiler.
Yep.
Oh, I've just read it.
Spoilers.
Yes, that's a good one.
Yes. Welcome everyone to United Adventure Company presents Tales from the Loop.
Echo.
The 4 seasons of mad science. Echo.
That's on my end.
Oh, that's on your end. Whew. Good. I didn't mess anything up this time. Hey, everybody. Glad you could join us this afternoon. Well, it's still morning here on the East Coast of the United States, but so glad you could join us for this episode. We're a little early today because one of our players has a engagement during our normal time, so we jumped ahead just a little bit to get this session in so everyone could be a part of it. The name of the session is The Creatures from the Cretaceous. Yes, so take that with what you will. Last time, our kids ended up saving the day again, right? Defeating an evil robot overlord and severing the power cables from the Aaron that was controlling all of the adults. However, no one remembers that except for you all. You told Linda the story. That was an exciting story to tell when Linda got back from her trip.
Can I have written it up?
Absolutely. I think they were going to tell you the story so you could write it up in the newspaper. Of course, adding some flavorful details.
Flourish.
Yes. Some journalistic flair, they call it.
Yes.
Yes. So that's where we left off last time. And since then, a few months have passed. And in those months, our Patreon supporters have helped us grow the channel. So thanks so much to Lord Thorin, Aaron, Nathan, and Two Wolf Design for your Patreon supportage. You too can become a Patreon member down in the comments section, or in the description section. Click the link to the Patreon and join today to help support this channel grow and get better and do more things like more Tales from the Loop. There's our Patreon plug. I'm mixing it up a little bit, y'all. Trying something new, you know? It's been a few months. The fall came and went. You went through school. You have got settled and are wow, hey, welcome everybody. I see new names in the chat. Great to see you all here. Give us a like, give us a sub, click that subscription, and ring the bell so you can get notified every time that we bring new content. Thanks for tuning in. It's getting close to Parker and Marcus's birthdays. You guys have planned a joint birthday party. Because, you know, your friends don't want to have to go to 2 different birthday parties. So you've had plans together now for a joint birthday party in the coming days. And that's where we're going to start today's session, is at one of these planning sessions in your clubhouse for your birthday party. What's going on in the clubhouse? Your flying clubhouse, by the way. You can give it a description for everybody who's new joining us who may not know that you have a flying train car clubhouse. Is that right?
Welcome to my evil lane. I mean, our clubhouse.
Does it have a name?
I feel like we did name it. I feel like there was a name at some point.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Liv named it.
Why don't we? If not, why don't we rename it? Oh, it was like Slasher or something, wasn't it?
It was some sort of metal band reference.
Yeah.
Of course.
I don't know. I don't have it in my notes, so let's just come up with a new name.
I think so. Why don't we call it?
SS.
THX 1136.
That was its original name.
Sounds like an original name.
It could be like the Flying Dutchman, like the flying. Let's see, the
Flying Swede.
That's good.
The flying seagull.
You've already fought a flock of seagulls.
Yeah. So
Do we really want to remember that seagulls?
the gulls were not our friends.
No, the pigeons were.
The winged pigeon. The winged pigeon.
The iron dove. Because pigeons are just doves. I don't know if anybody knows this, but pigeons are actually they're rock doves. They're a type of dove. So you could call it the iron dove. Liv is now.
I think Linda read that in that book she got.
Yes.
Worked for me.
The Iron Dove. There you
The
go.
Iron Dove. Okay. And can we have the SS on the front? Because
Yes.
Yeah.
SS Iron Dove. I like it.
Okay. That's in there now. I've written it down. And the way I envision the insides is just full of unwanted, thrown away sort of Oriental rugs and, bits of 80s furnishings that were being, cast aside when our parents collectively were redoing bedrooms and that kind of thing. Maybe a lava lamp.
Shag carpet that was left over from the 70s.
Yeah, remnants. Yeah, like shag,
Yeah, y'all found some stuff. Sure.
Yeah. I want it to be cozy.
Cool. So
I've got a little writing nook.
you're all there. Of course, beholders with you laying on the floor of the clubhouse. You're planning this birthday party for just you and your friends. You know your parents are going to give you their version of your party, but you guys want to spend this kind of important birthday together. Because Marcus turns how old?
15.
15. And Parker turns...
I do believe it's 13.
13, yes. So yeah, two very important birthdays coming up for you all in just a few days, actually. It's Christmas week, and it is cold.
Oh, wow.
It's been cold for a very, very long time. Obviously, you're way up north, and there's ice frozen over the lakes. There's smoke coming out of all the chimneys of all the houses. Your children friends play snowball fights, snowball wars, and whatnot. You all have a nice warm clubhouse, however. Somehow, Marcus has managed to make a heater in here. It's electric heat. It warms everything. It's these glowing coils that give radiation of heat.
You don't want to touch them. They're either going to burn you or they're going to electrocute you. One or the other. But then again, I also had help from Ivan, so yeah.
Don't tell Parker not to touch them, because telling him not to touch them will make him touch them. You gotta use reverse psychology on Parker.
Can we do ice skating for your birthdays?
Really?
And then we can come back and we can be warm, and then we can go back out again, and we can do ice skating, and it's cute. And we'll have pop rocks, of course.
You're saying that to somebody that's already starting to make his own bionic arm.
Please explain this.
Bionics or the armor?
What's going on with your own arm?
Oh, nothing. My arm's fine. It just, well, I think it hurt in that last little bout, but little extra protection. That's basically all.
It won't make you very aerodynamic when we go ice skating.
How do you sneak with something like that on?
It's a problem.
We end up sneaking around a lot. Don't you think that's going to be a little bit of a problem, Marcus?
Will it be a problem when it's able to actually finally cut through a metal door?
How often do we go through metal doors?
Well, last time we went through several that you missed, Linda.
No, I wasn't there. I bet you could have opened that door.
Hey, Linda, where were you? You missed out on all of the fun.
Okay, look, I'm sorry, Parker. I was writing up this amazing story that I had uncovered. Did you not read it?
No, I just deliver the papers. I don't read them.
Okay, I assume that you're my biggest fan. So, do you remember the, in the bookstore, and we had this little liaison, and it was kind of getting hot and heavy, and I was trying to get you guys to come and figure out who's going out with who, this whole love triangle. I don't want to
Yeah.
spoil it for you, Parker, but I've uncovered the truth.
No way.
I uncovered the truth. Now, if I had have known you were, out and about, I probably would have joined you, but I was kind of busy with that.
Your mom said you were sick.
Well, I don't know. My mom doesn't really know me. And
That's
she's not,
fair.
and she's also not the boss of me. I'm older now.
Gee, you're practically an adult now.
Well, I'm 13. Parker, I know that you will be 13 soon and you will start to feel this way.
Yeah, are you gonna come to the birthday party? Oh, please tell me
Yeah.
you're gonna come to the birthday party.
I'll be there, especially with the
Awesome.
ice skating. I'm really excited for that.
Skating on ice. Are we sure that's wise?
Well, everyone's already agreed, no?
I mean, yeah, we do it every winter. It's a thing. Do you not know about ice skating? Do they not have ice skating in the United
They
States?
don't have it there.
No. Well, we have it, but like where I'm from in the United States is rather warm. And so you have to go to an ice skating pavilion to go skating, and it's not something my family did very often.
We can teach you.
You have pretty good
For your
balance.
birthday. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this will be fun.
I'm kind of with you on this one, Parker. I just don't give a damn.
Oh, come on,
Well,
Marcus.
what's your idea?
Spending the next
Okay.
couple of weeks in my lab,
Well, what about your birthday?
turning 15. Do you think I care?
Well, why did you call us together to organize your birthday if you don't care about it?
I didn't. It was my father and my grandmother that wanted us to have the joint freaking birthday with Parker's.
I think you
Parker's
care more than you're
mom's
saying.
idea. So the parents got together, and I just don't care.
Everyone
You-
cares about their birthday.
You don't want to have a birthday party together, Marcus?
I just don't care that I'm turning 15.
I was going to make a cake,
Yeah.
but now I don't know.
I mean, I'm
Maybe-
pretty sure there's still going to be cake there no matter what, even if you don't make it, Parker. Come on.
What kind of cake?
Well, I had this plan. See, what I was going to do was build a cake that looked like the Eiffel Tower. And so on the bottom, I was going to start with like a chocolate fudge cake. And then I was going to move into strawberry cake, and then it would taper up a little bit smaller into a raspberry cream cake, and then it was going to get a little bit smaller, and I really like banana cream, so I was going to make a banana cream cake, and then it was going to get even smaller, and then for that I was just going to use a Twinkie, and then I was going to put a ho-ho on top of the Twinkie, and then on top of that I was going to get an angel food cake because they're really light, and they've got that hole in the middle. And so I was going to put the angel food cake on the top to kind of look like the observation tower. And then
Wow.
on top of that, I was going to use some Twizzler kind of things, candy up the top. And then that would
You could
kind
have
of
sparklers.
and then
Gotta
and
have
then-
fire.
Well, I was going to leave the sparklers and such to Marcus because he's good with that stuff.
Oh,
It's
boy.
gotta have fire on it.
That cake's
it gonna
going to
inflate?
explode.
And then Marcus was going to make this little stand that would spin around and around, and then the cake would spin. It was going to be fantastic.
That makes so much sense. I know
Yeah.
the 13-year-olds love Paris, so it would.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Is Linda or Liv, either one of you, a fan of professional ice skating by chance?
Yeah.
It's not metal enough.
Right. Well, then, Linda, you would have heard the news circling
I have heard the news.
around,
Yes.
and you keep up
I
with the
wrote
paper
it.
as well. You probably wrote a story about this. The famous long distance ice skater Nicholas Eck has been reported missing about 2 days ago. And
Okay.
you read this and you remember it as you're talking about Parker and Marcus and taking them ice skating. And then they're like, that, Marcus says, oh, that doesn't sound like it's such a great idea. And Parker says it sounds dangerous. And that's when you remember that actually.
Well, it is dangerous. And let me show you why. And I've got the paper on my person, which I'd like to unfurl and put down on the floor, kind of on the lovely shag rug, so you can barely even see the paper. It's all kind of ruffled up. Nicholas Eck, I know that you all love ice skating, just like, why else would you have it for your birthday party? I know, I understand. So you obviously know this guy, but he's missing. What would be a better way, Marcus, than celebrating your whatever birthday? It's not important, I understand, than to find this man.
Yes.
A little adventure.
In the story.
I love adventures.
In the story, it claims that there were animal tracks found nearby. He was practicing skating out on Adelso Island, which is it's a pretty good distance from where you guys are, but you've traveled distance before and are not worried about the distance. But the person who saw the animal tracks and thought she saw what looked like maybe bears nearby was interviewed by the paper as well, and her name is Brigitta Nylander. She is a known.
Can you spell that?
Yeah, Brigitta is like Bridget, Itta, though.
Yeah.
And then Nylander, Nylander. Bridget Nylander. She's a known local. Yokel is what it says. She always calls into radio shows, but nobody ever takes her serious. She's always the town crier, basically, right?
Well, no one ever takes us seriously either. So I think Brigitte knows something.
And about that time, Beholder jumps up and bolts out the open door. You guys have been getting a little warm. There's no thermostat on your heater yet. He jumps up and like he sees something and just takes off running out of the clubhouse.
Boulder, get back here. Boulder, get back here.
He is on a tear.
Oh no, we have to go get Beholder.
I knew something was wrong with that dog. Just look at the owner.
That's not nice, Marcus.
That's really rude.
Why are you so mean? Grandma didn't raise you to be mean.
We're all friends here.
And Marcus,
It's because
I know
he's 15.
I know it's a practical joke and all, but I'm starting to get really sick and tired of this light that you made and put over my head that follows me around with this really bright spotlight. And it's not funny, all right? It is not funny anymore. Quit it.
It's a bit funny.
Quit
It's
it.
kind of
Every time I try to go to grab the thing, it moves out of my range. Stop it.
Oh,
Gotta have some fun somehow.
It's not funny. I don't like it. Let's go get Beholder, quick.
can I take a look out the window and see?
Yeah, you see as you look outside, whether you look out the door or out the window, you see Beholder off running through the snow. He is definitely it looks like he's chasing something.
And I'm gonna jump out and start running after him and yelling, Beholder, come back, come back.
Yeah, I'll join.
Chasing
my-
music.
I'm going to take my bike.
It's
And I'm just a
gonna be kind
little
of hard
bit
to ride your
cold
bike in the snow.
because the only jacket I have on is my leather jacket because it's not cool to wear more than that. So I'm cold.
It's fun.
I'm just gonna go up to the cockpit, turn on the engines, levitate the ship, and start flying forward, chasing after all of them. Like, I don't know why you guys left. I mean, we have a magnetrine ship now, and it's warm in here.
How long does it take the SSR and Doves to get going?
Just a couple of minutes. You can get it
Oh,
fired.
okay. So you're just there chugging along.
Yep.
Going is not the problem. The issue is stopping.
Yeah, it's got all the go in the world.
And landing. You want to land on a lake or a forest or a town.
But
Yep.
fortunately,
That's all semantics. I can just hover above them.
fortunately, Marcus can see me from space because of this bright light that is shining on my head.
You never lose track
Useful.
of you that way.
Useful, really.
After a while of chasing Beholder, you lose sight of him, even from the Magnetrine ship. He just kind of blends into the line of the horizon. You lose sight of him, and he's gone.
Parker, where would he go?
Where would he go? He would go next to me when I call him. I don't know where he's going. He's a dog.
Does he have like a favorite park or a favorite pond? I don't know.
Favorite? He's a dog. He's not a fish.
Dogs are people, you know, we just fought seagulls and all sorts of things. You don't know anymore.
Yeah. I think that story kind of messed with your head a little bit, Linda.
Sometimes when I talk to Beholder, he looks at me like he understood, he understands. And I think you don't give him credit.
No, I give him lots of credit. I'm sure. He's probably just smelling what you had for breakfast.
I don't think you quite understand the looks that he gives me.
Oh. Okay.
They range. There's an emotional range there.
Oh, you know what?
I think he has preferences.
You're absolutely right. So let me ask you, what's his favorite pond?
Well, I don't take him for walks, do I, Parker? Why are you
No.
not paying attention?
But you have the connection with him, so where's he
I do
going?
have a connection.
You lead, I'll follow.
All he
Okay.
ever talks to me about is his ball.
I think you're gonna say balls. Liv, where would a dog with a ball want to go?
Well, if he didn't already have his ball, he would go to his ball. If he
Okay.
already had his ball, he would go to the dog park.
Why don't we go to the dog park?
Okay, let's go to the dog park.
All right. Y'all are heading.
I wave to Marcus to come down to us.
Before we go, is there anything in the area like we could track, or are we just
It looks like there's small animal tracks, like maybe a rabbit or something that he may have been chasing after.
Is there snow on the ground?
We see
It
his
is.
tracks.
It is snowing. Yeah, it's currently snowing. You could track him, but at the rate of
Okay.
snowfall, his tracks would probably fill in pretty quick.
Okay.
it might have been that rabbit?
All
Call him,
right.
Parker.
Apparently he's your dog?
He's your. You cannot give me your dog.
No, I'm not giving you my dog, but you tell me you have this person.
I've obviously
connection
upset you,
with him.
Parker. Parker, it's your dog.
He
You
said
know,
he
just-
loves you the most, so
Yeah. That he tells me that all the time.
So I whistle and I call for Beholder to see if he comes back.
Yeah, you're calling and you don't get any response from him. You don't hear him barking or anything either. So you've walked for a while now, kind of calling and heading in the general direction of the dog park. I think that's a logical place for a dog to go. Dog park, he knows it.
I heard Beholder.
So did I. He's that way.
On cue. See, we're professionals, folks.
Ow.
And yeah, about the time you could see the dog park in the distance, a large shadow. You look up in the sky to see what it is. The clouds are, kind of covering the sky from the snow, and the snow is coming down pretty heavy. But this shadowy shape kind of transitions across the ground. It looks like a large bird, perhaps. And you get to the dog park, and you see at the dog park there are other kids there that you know that have dogs. Parker, you've seen Beholder play with these kids and their dogs, friends of yours from school, and they're all calling for their dogs, all of them.
Sven, Annika, hey, how you guys doing? What are you doing here?
Hey, Parker, have you seen Buster? He ran away from home.
He ran away. Wait,
Yeah.
Beholder ran away too.
Oh, no. Beholder ran away too?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there are
Linda.
several other kids here too looking for their dogs.
Linda,
Yeah,
this is a mystery that needs to be solved.
I know.
We need to be on the case.
It seems to be some sort of animal getting together. It's the gulls. Yeah.
It's the
Check their breeds.
But maybe they're just having a dog party. Or somebody's abducting the dogs.
It could be because they heard about our party. It's more likely that there is a villain in time who has rounded up the dogs who right live, and then they're going to make a cult.
What if it's Lena?
I was
She seems
just
to-
thinking the same thing.
She seems to be behind a lot of bad stuff.
I
And
have a
she's-
lot of questions for her.
And she's been working on mind control stuff a lot lately.
And,
That's the question
we
that I have.
just realized that dogs have minds.
I thought we already knew that, but okay.
Well, Parker
Okay.
didn't know that.
And I just kind of give Parker this strange look. You didn't know dogs had minds.
He doesn't seem to realize that they.
I knew that. You didn't have to tell me that. I mean, Beholder is my dog.
Well, we're going to go look for Buster. Do y'all want to come with us? Maybe they're
Well-
together. Maybe Buster and Beholder are together.
They would have to be because that's the only thing that makes sense. Dogs get together and they form packs like wolves. They're linked to their
Yeah.
genetic ancestors.
Exactly. That's what we were thinking. Maybe there's more dogs missing. We'll find all the dogs.
We have to do
Were
it
you
soon because otherwise they're going to be skinned.
Were you actually paying attention at school recently?
Look, I like animals and wolves are metal. Yeah, there's so many Metallica songs about wolves. There's like 2 of them.
Wait, your wolves here are made out of metal? Wow.
No, I think they're made out of like meat and skin and
Ew,
like
you-
fur.
You eat wolves? Oh, gross.
No, I don't eat wolves.
They're going to skin your dog.
No.
We have to
not
find
all
them.
We have to
there.
hurry. We have to hurry.
Technically, if it's living, it's edible.
Marcus, just because you eat squirrels doesn't mean that the rest of us want to eat squirrels, okay?
I can't help what Grandma puts on the table.
That's not
And you
grandma.
know
That's
that.
your dad. That's your dad. Grandma doesn't cook squirrels.
She's the one that does all the cooking.
Where did your dogs run off to? I'm talking to, is it Sven and who's the other one?
Annika.
Annika.
They went towards the lake.
The lake. I told you, Parker, it would be a favorite pond.
Just so y'all know, it's probably about noon.
Okay.
Well,
We
if
go
we're
to the
looking
lake.
for the dogs and they went towards the lake, the fastest way to get there is on the ship. It's also the warmest.
But we won't see them in the trees. If we're hovering above the trees, we're not going to see in the trees to see the dogs, Marcus. I thought you were the smart one here.
And how do you land in the woods?
And what leaves are in the way of you seeing the ground from above the trees?
They're all pine trees.
Pine trees, Marcus.
Then I'll just drive
Evergreen.
through them.
Well, technically pine trees have needles, not leaves. And that's, they're related. They're not quite the same. And so, Marcus is kind of right. There wouldn't be leaves.
Do you know what? This is
Thank you, Parker.
irritating me.
Thank you.
This Your dog is being skinned right this moment while you're arguing about needles. We need to go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
All right, and as you turn to head out of the dog park, the wind picks up behind you, starts blowing the snow. It starts getting really windy. The snow's getting thicker and heavier. At some points, you have to actually like put your hand up and walk against the wind and.
Are you
block
warm
the
enough,
snow
Liv? You look cold.
And I'm like shuddering. Yes, I'm fine.
You can have my little bobble hat.
Sven pulls a.
No, that would.
I've got like 4 on.
Yeah, Sven has an extra scarf on. He'll give to Liv as well to help Liv stay warm.
This isn't metal at all. You're totally harshing my vibe, but I take all of it anyway.
As I lean out the magnetron window, you could be up here with me, nice and warm.
Shut up, Marcus.
If you're gonna fly, gonna fly the magnetrine, I'm gonna need you to make a couple of rolls because the wind is pretty intense up here above the trees.
Don't crash the iron dove.
And please don't crash on us.
Yeah, so I will need you to make probably you're gonna need to make a program roll for sure. Try to use this in the wind. It's gonna be pretty difficult.
I got 1.
You got 1. You're not doing so well with it. It's the wind is really rocking the boat. Basically, you're having a hard time navigating, seeing through the blowing, driving snow and the ship rocking around. You can continue to try to fly it if you'd like, but you know it's going to be risky. You can't really see that far ahead of you.
All right, I'll set it down for now.
You've gotten a little ways. At least you do you make any? Do you have a way to know where it is in case you were to get lost in the snow? Just gonna put that out there, just in case. Not that it's a plot thing or anything.
Yes, I would have put a tracking beacon on it.
Figured Marcus would do something like that, just in case somebody steals it, or you need to, cloak it one day. And is Marcus working on a cloaking device? I think you did say you were working on a cloaking device for the.
Yeah.
Figures.
Surprisingly enough, the light that Marcus made to follow me around is completely unaffected by the wind.
Mm-hmm. It's small.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's your tracking beacon. It's so we don't lose you, Parker. You have a tendency to run off.
We should have put it on Beholder. Maybe we all need these tracking beacons.
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
can't
gonna.
want to cramp my style. Unless it's a black light, and then it'd be okay.
That's cool.
Do you really want a black light on above your head when you walk into your dad's room?
What are you getting at, Marcus?
Just think about it.
That's gross. Parents don't have sex. Ew.
There you go.
Ew. Why did you do this to me? Oh. With Sandra. Oh, God. I'm gonna vomit. Marcus.
Oh boy. Thanks, Marcus. That's great. You guys get out to the edge of the lake. Adelso Island is across, kind of out in the middle of the lake. And it's frozen over. There's usually a ferry that will cross from the main island to Adelso, but the ferries are shut down. The icebreakers can't run. The ice is just too thick.
That's the island where Nicholas.
Hey, you can see it across the ice. It's not
Look,
a far
it's over
trek.
there. Look, we could do the mystery of Beholder and the mystery of Nicholas in one.
Well, they have to be related because we know how that is. All of the mysteries are interconnected.
Okay, so it's someone who wants an ice skater and all the dogs.
I still think it's got to be Lena.
Okay, Lena wants to learn how to ice skate so that she can bring the dogs to the island and use them as like huskies.
Do you think she's gonna sled to the North Pole?
It's it's very possible.
I mean, that's where like your evil geniuses hang out and stuff. They have their lairs at the North Pole. I know this because Marcus told me that's where he wants to put his evil lair one day.
That or a volcano.
Are there volcanoes in the North Pole? Because that would make it like extra obvious that that's where she was going.
Right. All right. As you cross the frozen lake, the wind whipping against you, chapping your lips, burning your skin a little bit, you notice it is getting late in the day. You've been traveling for a couple hours. It's late in the afternoon. You haven't told your parents where you were going, and there are no cell phones because this is the 1980s. Don't forget.
But there are dogs in danger. We can't stop until we've rescued Beholder.
All right. As you get across the ice and kind of would normally be the beach of Adelso Island, where during the summer the beach is packed and people are there swimming, and there are, carnival games and hot dog vendors and all sorts of the beach stuff that you have there. But you see 3 individuals. Liv may know them, or know of them at least. They're all dressed in leather with spikes, and they have the high combat boot kind of look, spiked hair, all kinds of.
Oh yeah, look,
kids.
it's Mara, Muffin, and Spike. Maybe they know something. I'm gonna run up to him.
Yes.
For some reason, with all of the snow flying around, I'm having a really hard time seeing Liv. I don't know why it's just her, but she just is all blurry for me. It's weird.
It's
Yeah.
a
She's all out of
It's a
focus.
snowstorm.
There you go.
There she is.
Oh, the
Yes,
snow
you
must
catch
have
up
let
with
up.
her.
She's
You catch
there.
up with her as she ran ahead, and she got blurry in the snow. You catch up with her, and she's standing there. Sure enough, it's Mara, Muffin, and Spike standing there. The teens, the punk teens that you all have heard. You know that's the crew that. Oh shucks. Your bad boyfriend. Dang it, I can't remember his name. Jesse's character. That's horrible. Used to hang out with. They were the ones that gave him the bad influences. Taught him how to smoke cigarettes.
Oh, Ragnar.
Yeah, Ragnar.
Yeah.
Ragnar. Yeah.
Ragnar.
Who is now in juvie. He's in jail for arson. It's their fault, of course, because had they not been a bad influence on him, then he probably would be just fine and normal.
That bad. Just because they dress like really cool and they listen to cool music doesn't mean that they're bad influences.
Well, they have a band, right? So
If go talk to them, they might be stealing dogs.
all right, so they
They're not gonna steal dogs.
they're
They're
standing
cool.
there.
They're my
You run up
friends,
to them.
alright?
What do you do? What do you do?
I'll just like walk up all like nonchalant, acting like I'm trying to be cool and stuff, and be like, "Hey, Mara, Muffin, and Spike. I haven't seen you at the music store recently."
Live. Spike's just like, what do you want? What are you doing out here, kid?
Have you
can't
seen a
be
pack
out
of
here.
dogs?
A pack of dogs? No. Why, you looking for your dogs? Don't know
Yes,
why
we're
Spike
looking
has
for
a
our
Jersey
dogs.
accent.
Yeah,
you're
we're looking for our dogs.
Huh. Well, huh.
Do you have our
I tell
dogs?
you what. I tell you what. If we find them, we'll let you know, but you got to give us the reward. $20.
I don't have $20, but I can probably give you a copy of the new Ramones album.
I've already got it. It's been out for like 2 weeks.
Well, fine. Well, we'll figure something out. Maybe I'll give you a credit for the music store because my dad will totally let me do that.
Yeah. Daddy's little girl. I forgot. That's right. Yeah. What do you think? He looks at his friends and they're like, "Yeah, that'd be cool. $20. Yeah, credit at the store. We'll take it. We'll find your dogs. But if you follow us, we're gonna beat you down."
Our
Yeah.
dogs are dangerous, and when they hear how you've spoken to my friend Liv, they will eat you. Unless you help us.
Staying out of this one.
Oh my
We have
goodness, you
12
kids, you
dogs
little
that we're
children
looking
are
for.
so funny. We'll find your dogs. Why don't you kids just run along home now? We'll find your dogs. Just run along.
No, we've got to follow up on the mystery on our own. But, if you get them, then we'll give you the reward. But that's only if you get them first, because we might find them first. You don't
Be
know.
careful they don't eat you.
They're hanging out with mad scientists after all.
Deal. Whatever, kid. Just don't follow us. We're doing grown up stuff. Don't follow us.
Grown-up stuff is gross.
They,
Be like them.
Liv has a black light for all that. You'll know.
Spike kind of stomps his foot on the ice and throws his shoulders forward. Sven and Anakia, how did you say her name? I can't say her name now.
No, it was Mara, Spike, and Muffin. Is that right?
Yeah, but the two that came along, Sven,
Oh, Sven and Annika.
Annika.
Yeah.
Sven and Annika, not Spia and Anakin. They kind of jump and skitter back a little bit, scared of Spike's intimidation move as he jumps forward to scare you. But the rest of you are just like, don't even, man. We fought pigeons.
Like, whatever, dude. You're not gonna do anything.
I'm 13.
All right.
You guys are jerks, is what Parker says. And when he opens his mouth is completely black because he's been sucking on some black licorice.
Oh, nice.
So, like, his teeth and mouth and everything is just absolutely black.
Fueled by
Rock
sugar.
on.
Parker, the sugarholic. Yes. They just look at you and go, that's gross, man. And they turn around, the three of them, and they walk further towards into the island area. You all are getting very cold. Your clothes are wet from walking through the snow, and it's starting to get kind of duskish. You probably find a place to camp out or head home. Your call.
I don't think we should go home if the dog is not with us.
Sven and
Yeah.
Annika are like, if we don't go home, our parents are going to ground us forever, so we have to go home.
It's too cold for me to be out here. I can't take this weather. I'm not like you guys. I gotta go home.
You're going to abandon your dog?
No.
No wonder you want to give it to me.
Who's
If you don't
that?
want Beholder anymore, you should just say so.
I want Beholder. I want Beholder now. But I gotta go home. I'm getting cold.
Whatever. It's not all that cold out here.
And
Liv, there's no lie. You can't deny that you're cold.
Shut up,
Steve.
Marcus. No, I'm not weak like that.
the snow is lightening up, and you can see in the tree line what looks like the outline of a house, maybe? Perhaps?
The dogs went to the house because it's cold.
Yeah, see, we can warm up there. Or the magnetrine ship. We can go back to
Magnetrine-
it.
The magnetrine's back that way quite a bit.
I just break into a run and I run towards the house.
I'm going to follow.
Yep, I'm gonna follow. I'm not quite running, but I am moving faster than normal.
Liv, do you think they were rude to you because you had the scarf on?
Probably. That's probably what it was.
I
probably had
was
one
thinking it at the
through it.
time, but I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, it's not very metal.
No.
Good thing that Dad got me these heated long johns and socks.
And Marcus's forearm is really warm.
It's sweating. That's kind of chafing.
Oh, gross. How do you keep that thing clean?
Shave.
How do you keep
It's
that thing
self-
clean,
Chafing as you
Marcus?
run.
It's self-cleaning.
But what about your arm? Your arm isn't self-cleaning.
Takes care of the arm too.
Is that a rash?
Rash.
You get to the house, and you see there's a little smoke coming out of the chimney. There's a light on inside.
I knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and you hear footsteps.
No.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die and we'll be skinned just like your dog are.
You hear footsteps coming to the door. The door slowly creaks open,
What weapons do we have?
and there's a average-looking, middle-aged woman standing there. Can I help you, young man?
I hope so. Would you like a subscription to the Daily Camera newspaper?
I already have one.
You do? Jeez, I'm not the one who delivers out here. Who delivers out here, by the way?
I don't know the kid's name. He's a young man on a bicycle, though. He brings the papers every morning.
Oh,
Are you from
Excuse
the
me,
paper?
what is your name?
My name is. What is my name? I don't have a name for this. Just random NPC that I created.
Julie.
Julie, that's perfect. Yes, let you guys create the world that you're in.
Okay. Julie, we have lost all of our dangerous dogs and we're really cold.
Yeah, you children look cold. Would you like to come in? Where are your
Yes,
parents?
please. Well, you see, our parents are back at home, but we have to rescue our dogs because they're in trouble.
Oh, well, come in, get warmed up. Perhaps we can call your parents and they can come get you, and you can start your search again tomorrow. That would be probably the best idea.
They'll die in the night, though. And Julie,
Oh, I doubt
they
that.
will be dead.
Dogs are pretty resourceful. You'd be surprised.
Have you seen them?
No, I haven't seen any animals for a while, actually.
You haven't seen any animals.
She ushers you in, and she let me put on a kettle of cocoa, and she walks over to the stove. and
Ooh, Coco.
puts on a kettle, starts warming up some water and milk, some hot cocoa.
I step into the house and I start to unzip the 43 layers that my mom had given me. I can exactly. I can barely move around as it is. So I come in and I just start taking off coat after coat after coat, jumper, and everything comes off. And I take my shoes off and I'm in my stocking feet and I come come into the house.
Yeah. She looks at Marcus, says, "You look like the oldest of the group here. Would you like to use the phone and call your parents?"
I as well. Thank you.
Marcus, don't call Grandma.
Can't
Julie,
help who picks up the phone.
All right, Marcus, you go over to the phone. You pick it up, and you expect to hear the dial tone on the other end, but it's just static.
Miss, ma'am, your phone's not working.
Oh no, not again. The winds must have taken down the phone lines. Well, perhaps you
We have-
guys should
we
just
have to
stay
stay
here
here.
tonight, and tomorrow you can head home, and I'm sure your parents will understand.
she's going to eat us.
What if she's Lena's assistant? What if she implants brain chips in us while we're sleeping?
Julie, what do you do for a job?
Oh, I work here on the island, just down at one of the farms.
Do you know Nicholas? He went missing.
The ice
Like
skater?
around here.
Yeah, I heard he was
That
on
guy.
the island. He was out on the lake practicing
Did
for
you
the
see
big
it?
championships. No, I didn't see it. I've heard about it though. Said he got attacked by bears or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen any bears?
Oh, we have bears on the island. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there are bears out here.
But you haven't seen them.
No, I try to stay away from the woods.
Do you know how to put a mind control chip into a pigeon?
And she gives you this look like, what?
It's a good question.
Completely flabbergasted look.
Oh, you don't. Okay, never mind.
She's
That's
telling
what she
the
would
truth.
say, though. She would say that even if she could.
But I think she is telling the truth.
I still
Alright.
think she might eat us.
She pours you all a cup of cocoa, and she goes in the other room, grabs some blankets and pillows, and throws them out on the floor in front of the fireplace.
I do.
I'm gonna
really
try-
watch.
Is she also got cocoa for herself?
No, but she has another cup. She doesn't pour cocoa for herself, but she has a cup of tea, it looks like.
Oh, I'm not gonna drink my cocoa.
Can I have it? And I reach into my
Linda,
pocket.
Parker, you have.
Parker
it.
has the little mini marshmallows in his pocket.
Exactly, that's where I was going. I reached into my pocket for a little
I know
baggie
that.
of mini marshmallows and just put a handful on each cup.
How did
You
I
can-
know that
you
that
have
is what?
mine, Linda.
Oh my gosh.
Parker, how many snacks do you have in your pockets?
Which pocket?
Just one. Do
Liv,
you want a
that's like-
butterscotch candy?
Yeah.
Okay, and I
Thank
hand
you.
over a butterscotch. I hand out butterscotch candies to everyone around.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
see, Liv, that's like asking me how many inventions do I have on me at any given time.
Well, how many inventions do you have on you, Marcus?
I don't know.
Fair point. Okay.
The woman also brings out a plate of sandwiches that she goes back in the kitchen and makes up, and then she brings out a plate of sandwiches for you all. Pimento cheese, ham and cheese, whatever kind of sandwiches.
Are you not gonna eat those as well, Julie? Please.
Would you like me to eat with you? I'd eat a
Yes.
sandwich. I could eat a sandwich, sure. And she'll grab
I'm
one.
really paranoid.
Yeah.
Linda's gonna watch and not eat anything until she sees.
Yeah, she'll grab one of the sandwiches and eat it.
Meanwhile, Liv is like pulling more sandwiches than she really needs off the plate and put just holding on to them. Doesn't even have a plate. She's just got like 3 sandwiches in one hand and a one in the other, and like
Yeah.
scarfing it down.
Makes sense.
I reach over and pick up a sandwich and I take a bite and find out it's liverwurst and pickle.
Oh.
Don't trust
Interesting.
Alex. No.
Yeah. Cured meats. All right. So she eats her sandwich and, well, it's been quite the day. I'm gonna turn in, and she says, "Make yourselves at home," and heads down the hallway. You hear a door close.
We have to take turns keeping watch.
Does Julie have a dog? Did
Not
you
it.
notice any kind of dog?
Nope. No dog,
Balls or
no
anything.
kids. No, it just looks like she just her lives here.
Suspicious.
I think she's gonna kill us.
Do you think she's a witch?
And she's stolen all the dogs. And she stole Nicholas.
Well, there are no dogs here, and there's no Nicholas here, so that doesn't seem likely unless she's like holding them in a cave or something. Because that's where I would keep a pack of dogs, is in a cave.
Or you would have already skinned them.
I wouldn't skin dogs. I like dogs.
Well, since she did say make ourselves at home, I'm gonna go look around.
Yeah.
Okay. You explore around. Anything in particular you're looking for?
First thing I'm looking for is if there's a basement.
No, there's no basement.
You see
Maybe
any
we.
dog fur?
Yeah.
No dog fur.
So either she doesn't have the dogs, or she sweeps a lot.
As you're
Or she's just a kind lady that's letting us stay here the night since we can't call our parents.
saying that, you're opening the door to another room, And this looks like a study or a library of kinds. Looks like Parker's just zonked out on the couch. And however, there's something strange about this room. There are animals mounted to the wall, stuffed heads and small animals, just birds, deer, elk, moose, rabbits, squirrels, like, and under each one is a firearm, like mounted with it, like.
Oh. I told you we will be on the wall.
I don't want to be taxidermed.
This time tomorrow, Liv, we'll be posed like that. She is the killer. I'm looking around. Jenny, is Nicholas on the walls? I'm guessing not.
You can make a roll though.
Okay.
For kind of searching around in here. I take it this room is kind of interesting to you guys, so make an investigate roll. Yeah.
Okay. 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
8 dice. Oh my goodness.
That's right, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
the mind plus the thing,
Yep,
right?
yep,
Okay.
yep.
And we're looking for 6s.
Correct.
Yep.
I got none of them.
8 dice,
0.
0 success.
How
Well,
did that work? Should I? I'm gonna, but I'm excited to someone else roll, but also
yeah, you all can roll
Well,
and investigate.
yeah,
through
we're
this
all
room.
there.
Yeah, if Alinda's looking around, I am also looking
Yeah.
around. And I got 1 success.
It's Marcus looking around as well.
Oh yeah, I was the one that actually started looking around, so might as well. Bupkis.
All right. Liv, you find
It's dark.
you do find tucked away in a corner, underneath, kind of behind and underneath a desk, is an ice skate. Just one.
Linda,
Liv.
what do we do?
Is it okay? Is it a man's one or is it a woman's one? And does it have blood on the blade? That's how she killed him.
Yeah, an ice skate could double as a murder weapon.
Mm-hmm. Can we check the label to see if it's man or woman in the size?
It looks like a men's ice skate.
It's his ice skate.
What do we do? It's too dark to leave now.
And ice skate. You don't know for a fact it's his.
Marcus,
Well, you don't know
you
it's
have
not.
to admit this is too much of a coincidence. Why don't we shoot her?
You wanted me to prove you wrong here? Liv, do you own a pair of ice skates?
Yeah,
And yeah, there you go. I own a pair of ice skates.
but mine are women's and yours are men's.
And the fact of the matter is, almost everybody in this area owns a pair of ice skates. So just
She lives
finding
alone
one.
and she has one skate, and it's a man's skate in the room with all the dead bodies and all the guns.
I don't know.
Either
On
Maybe
the
she
same
has a
site where a famous ice skater just went missing.
maybe she has a boyfriend, kind of like
Hmm.
my uncle does. Right,
Or-
Liv?
Or
I'm
maybe she just has freakishly large feet.
There's that too.
We saw her feet. Were they big?
Did you measure her feet?
I didn't pay attention. I don't look at
I
people's
wasn't
feet.
thinking. But maybe we should go into her bedroom and look at her feet.
I am not walking into somebody else's bedroom.
Can we go like into the near the door or something and see what other shoes she has?
Yeah,
Wanna
yeah,
get a bit-
you could
bit of an
definitely do
idea,
that. You can
just-
go look and kind of compare the shoe size to the skate size. Is
Yeah.
that what you're thinking? Yeah, sure. Make a comprehend roll for that one.
Okay. Okay. Comprehend. So that'd be 5. Oh, it's 8 again. Okay,
Yep,
here
it's a
we
mine.
go.
Yep.
So I actually got 3 successes.
3 successes.
That's better.
That's
That's better.
better.
There we go.
Yeah. You can tell that this ice skate is similar in size to her shoes.
Oh.
And actually, here you find the matching ice skate laid in the corner, kind of next to all of the other shoes.
It's a dead end.
Jumping to conclusions doesn't get us anywhere. Facts are what get us to the truth.
Well, Marcus, maybe she killed him and then she tried on the shoes. Maybe she killed him for the shoes. Maybe she needed ice skates. And she found
On that note,
a man with big feet.
I'm going to sleep.
I'll take first watch.
I'll watch with you.
All right. It is a long night. The sun set a little after 3 p.m. And it got dark about 4. You know that the sun doesn't come up in this area until about 9 a.m. So it is a long night of darkness, winter far north.
What kind of VHS cassettes the chef? Anything good?
Yeah, typical single movies such I'm trying to think of some good movies that she might have from the time period, because I want to make sure I'm in the right time period. Probably a copy of E.T.
E.T.'s good. That'll do me. That'll do me.
You do see that one. Yeah, she has a copy.
Liv, should we get E.T. on?
Yeah.
Liv, you can have the left skit and I'll have the right skit. And then if she comes first, we have a weapon.
Okay. That makes sense.
You're funny. All right.
Is it worth us going outside?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay.
All right. Do you guys put on the movie?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the movie ends. Are you gonna wake anybody else up to for the next watch, or are y'all just gonna stay up?
I think we should sleep.
Yeah, I need to sleep too. She hasn't come out yet, so she's probably not going to.
Should we try and wake up Parker and Marcus?
Yeah, Parker's been asleep for a while. Let's wake him up and have him keep watch. Marcus won't do it. He'll just tell us we're stupid and then go back to sleep.
Marcus is too old for us now. He's acting like your Spike friends. He's too good.
Yeah,
He won't do watch. He's too old for watch.
yeah.
Parker will. I'm gonna poke him. Parker. Wake up. Wake up.
Why with the light? Oh, why with the light?
While he's a little bit confused, I'd like to just grab a bit of toffee from his pocket or something.
Yeah.
I'm quite hungry. Parker, it's your turn. It's your turn. You have your weapons. There they are. Okay? We're gonna go to sleep. E.T. I wind it back. It's a good film. You should watch it. It's American.
Oh,
You'll love it.
okay.
Yeah? And all you need to do is
Uh-huh.
just make sure she doesn't
Uh-huh.
come out of that room.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Because if she does, she might kill us. Before she kills us, you have to kill her.
Uh-huh.
Okay? That's it. That's all.
Okay.
Night night.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yep.
All right. Liv and Linda curl up and go to sleep. Parker groggily awakens and what are you doing, Parker? Did you take watch?
I look down at the weapons that they left me, and it's a pair of women's figure skates.
Men's ice skates. Yeah, figure
Oh,
skates.
sorry, men's ice skates. All right, sorry, men's ice skates. So I look down at how the blades are attached to the shoe themselves, and I pull out my Swiss Army knife. And just because I'm bored, I just start disassembling the skates. I'm just taking every screw that I can out with the Swiss Army knife and just everything playing with the knife
Yeah,
and
makes sense.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, you disassemble them. But as you're doing so, make make a tinker roll for me.
Oh, Tinker, that's only my worst stat. Okay, here we go.
Like asking me to move.
No successes.
No successes. Yeah, there is a screw on one of these that is stuck. It looks like it's rusted. You can't get the last screw out of the last ice skate here. You're fiddling with it and fiddling with it. You could push your roll, or you could just stop.
No, I think I'm just gonna stop,
Okay.
and I'm gonna leave the skates on the coffee table in front of me, with the screws kind of just scattered about, in whatever state of disassembly they were in.
Makes sense. Okay. All right. Well, do you put ET on and watch it to the end?
What I do is I move my seat, move where I'm sitting, so that I put my head down right next to Marcus's, and this light that's coming down from above is not only shining in my face, but it is also shining in Marcus's face.
Okay. Yeah, basically. Darn, that movie's not out yet. Shucks. All right. I was going to say there was another movie on the shelf, but it hasn't come out yet. So, doesn't exist. Sorry. All Dogs Go to Heaven isn't there.
And I switch out the movie from E.T. to A Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Okay. Okay. Cool. You watch that one to the end. You start seeing a little bit of dawn happening outside. Say you've been up, fueled by sugar, keeping yourself awake, and hot chocolate that's now cold because you drank everybody's and eaten all of the sandwiches that were left out. The bread's gotten a bit stale, but hey, you've just been glued, just putting in movie after movie. Never have you ever been allowed to do this before, so you're taking full advantage of being able to stay up all night, watch movies, and eat junk food.
And since my electrolytes are completely out of balance, and we've gone for that, such a long walk, my muscles start twitching, and I accidentally kick Linda in the head.
Are you okay, Parker?
No,
You're coming for us.
no, sorry.
Why have you taken apart the weapon?
Well,
You put your hand in it and then you use it.
no, skates are for your feet, dummy. Come on, I thought you had these things.
I have them. But
Yeah, well, you put them on your feet, then not your hands.
think bigger, Parker.
Use your head.
You can't put them on your feet when you've taken them apart.
No, but you can use them as a weapon. Now it's a sword. It's like a short sword.
And you hear
See?
It's not even pointy.
you hear the creak of hinges open as y'all are having this conversation from down
I'm
the
gonna
hall.
I want to grab one of the skates and wear it on my hand.
And you look down the hallway and you see she comes out in her night robes, her little warming cap and slippers. She's walking down the hall, kind of half-eyed. And she opens her eyes. Oh dear. Oh, good morning, children. I forgot you were here. My apologies. Breakfast? Who likes flapjacks?
I do.
Julie, do you like ice kitten?
I used to
Do you
ice
have
skate.
you have men's ice kits?
Yeah,
Why?
they fit really well. They're comfortable.
Do you know who else had men's ice kits?
Lots of people. You ask strange questions. And she goes over and opens up the ice box, grabs out a big pound of bacon, fires up the cast iron skillet, and starts cooking breakfast as you're asking these
Nice.
questions.
I smell bacon.
Mm-hmm.
As Linda is holding up
God live.
the skate, in a threatening manner, the blade of the skate swings down and just swings back and forth because it's the one that is only held on by one screw.
Yes. Yeah, so you're standing there and it's just like,
What have you done, Parker? If I was in real danger, I would be dead. You just
Yeah.
killed me with that move.
What
You
move?
killed you killed me.
I didn't move at all.
You kicked me in the face.
I did not. It wasn't me.
Was you, Parker?
Liv and
No,
Marcus,
it
you
was a
wake up to
ghost.
the smell of food cooking, by the way.
And I kind of just like groggily stumble into the kitchen and sit down at the table.
Yeah, and you hear Linda and
Hey.
Parker arguing.
He kicked me.
Did not.
Like, y'all are acting like little kids. I expect more of both of
I
you.
have a bruise, Liv. Bruise.
Yeah, it kind of does look like you got kicked in the head.
Someone did it, Parker. You want to find out who, if it wasn't you?
Was it Julie? Was it Julie?
Well, that's what I thought, but she was still in bed. Yeah, I know.
It wasn't me, so the only one left, it's got to be Marcus.
Well, that is also quite likely.
See?
Sounds like something Marcus
But
would
he-
do.
But he was snoring when I woke up.
I don't snore.
You do
Yes,
snore,
you
and we
do.
all know it now.
Even Grandma knows it. She hears you all the way across the house every night.
We
I
had to
don't know
turn
what
up
you're talking
ET.
about.
She said she thought that you had sleep apnea. I don't know what that is exactly, but that's what she said.
Is that when you pee in the bed?
Yes.
No. It's a difficulty breathing while you sleep.
Marcus doesn't want to admit that he pees the bed. Because he's 15.
She puts
And
down
it's
plates
pretty
of eggs
embarrassing.
and toast and bacon in front of you, and makes you sandwiches as well for your day. Places them down, gives you a satchel of food. Says, "Here you go. This will keep you fueled. Good luck finding your dog. I have to go to work. Please just close the door when you leave." And she goes back down the
Beholder.
hall.
We got to find Beholder. We got to go now. And I dash off towards the door and I begin the 20-minute process of putting on the layers and jackets and everything else.
Yeah, absolutely. Liv, you see there's extra coats hanging on the coat hook. As Julie comes out, she's bundled up scarf, hat, gloves, boots, galoshes, and she grabs a big, heavy trench coat, throws it on, and walks out the door. Goodbye, children. Good luck finding your dog.
Bye, Julie.
Thank you, Julie. That was really nice
Thank
of
you,
you to
Julie.
not kill us in the night. I mean, let us have a place to sleep.
She just looks like,
We love your films.
good night, or goodbye.
Thanks for the hot cocoa.
Yes. And she trudges off into the snow, which is about knee deep outside. You notice as she walks. For an adult, it's knee deep.
Should we use the phone? Should we see if it works?
Phone still it didn't work yesterday.
Maybe it'll work today.
I mean, they might have fixed it, Marcus. You don't know.
Try it
Go
again,
ahead.
Marcus, because our parents will be looking for us.
Meanwhile, I'm wrapping bacon in a bunch of paper towels and shoving it in my pockets.
Nice.
Okay.
And then I give one to Parker and say, "You should hold on to this. It's a good way to lure Beholder back."
And
Looks like bacon.
I take the piece of bacon and I break it in half and I eat half of it and I roll the other piece up and I stuff it in my pocket.
It's not cooked.
All right.
It's
Your
raw.
point. Your point.
Well, when I was a kid, I used to eat raw bacon all the time. All the time.
That explains a lot about Linda.
Yeah. No, this is me.
Oh,
I think it explains a lot about me as well, to be fair. Yeah, that chewy, fatty bit. Oh, God. I don't know what was wrong with me.
good stuff. Good stuff.
Sorry,
It is edible. I didn't die, so Parker said.
Marcus eats crayons.
Oh, he does.
And he snores and he wets the bed.
Wow. Wow. Is that your in-game snack? All right. So you all gather up whatever you think you're gonna want for the day, and head out to go hunt for your doggo.
Should we take one of the guns?
I think so. Because if we run into Lena, we are definitely going to need a gun because we didn't know if Julie was going to kill us, but we know for a fact Lena will kill us.
Yeah. And we have to protect Beholder. The guns, are they just like what are they? Do they look like they're in use or
No,
they're
they're definitely mounted to the plaques. So they have these U-bolts basically that go over the barrel and the stock to kind of hold them on the plaques. You could disassemble them. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to disassemble them, but
I guess we would have to then find the bullets and all that stuff, wouldn't we?
mm-hmm.
Does that work? Can we have a quick search around to see if we can find any
Sure.
bullets?
Yeah, you can do an investigate around to
Okay.
look for that specific stuff.
Investigate. Oh, that's all my dice then.
I got a 6. Because anytime Linda starts investigating,
So did I.
it's also investigating.
Yeah.
So you got 2 successes. Anybody else?
8 dice, no success.
Okay, so
Not even going to try.
you do find some bullets, but they don't match the gun that you can get out, and like you don't see any.
Okay.
Oh, we're wasting time. We're wasting
Well,
time.
okay, let's take one and we can use it to intimidate.
Actually, that's a really good idea.
We can have it on our person and say I'm going to shoot you.
That's
Uh,
a
And
really
if we
good
see
idea.
Spike, we can say I told you we were dangerous. I'd like to take one of them.
Okay. Yeah, you can
Regardless.
finagle one of these out of its plaque, and
Okay.
all right, cool.
I didn't find any bullets, but I did find a little bowl of sugar cubes,
Mhm.
and I took half a dozen sugar cubes and stuffed them in my pocket.
That's a good idea.
Restocking the sugar supply. Right on.
Keep your energy up.
All right, you head out. Where are you heading? Back towards lake or back deeper into the island?
I would say deeper into the island, right? What is it? Adelso Island.
Yep.
It's where Nicholas went missing 2 days ago. It seems to be around about the area where these dogs have gone.
Do you think we should walk the shoreline or should we go in the woods?
Shoreline would probably be a better idea since the ice skater would have been around the water that's frozen to practice.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Marcus.
But then, if he was dragged away by a bear, they're in the woods.
But if Lena's involved, then it could be mind control. And if it's in mind control, then if you remember, the adults walked in a straight line until they got to the field that they were at. So I think we should go in a straight line in the direction that Beholder was running.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But we lost track of the direction that Beholder was going because of the snowfall. So right now, that's kind of hard to say.
Well, Marcus, you're smart. You know which way we should go.
Let's
I
go on
agreed
the
with
shore.
Liv. We should try go around the outside of the shoreline to see if we can find anything there.
All right, let's do what Liv says and still putting zippers on and
Yep.
buttons and
Yeah.
That last layer on, yeah.
layer them on.
Cool.
Walk out the door.
All
Let's
right.
do it.
You all are heading out back, kind of, sort of the way that you came from, back to the shoreline to make your way around. You're walking. The sun is just coming up over the horizon. You've had the pre-dawn light occur, so it is about 9 in the morning, and you make it down to the shoreline. You're walking around. Everybody can make an investigate. See if you guys come across anything in particular.
Nope.
1 success.
2, 4, so 4 altogether. You see the head of a moose sticking up out of the snow. The snow is stained red all around. It looks like blood. As you get closer, you can kind of dig it out if you want to and see that this is a half-eaten moose buried in
This is
snow.
metal.
What
Still
ate
metal?
it?
Make a comprehend roll.
Game dice pool.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
1.
Good.
All right. It appears that a very large animal of some kind with huge jaws and teeth has eaten this thing. Almost looks like one bite just bit this moose in half. And you kind of look around inquisitively, and you see broken trees on the tree line nearby, and off in the distance you hear a great roaring sound of an animal.
Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that?
Hear what?
That roar.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, come on. You know what a roar sounds like.
For a minute it sounded like the wind just howling through the trees, but Parker's convinced it's the roar of an animal.
It's the bear. It's the one that took Nicholas.
I think we should follow this. A
You know
creature
what?
that big could come in handy. I mean, it's dangerous.
It is dangerous, but we know that the 4 of us can do literally anything.
And I have a gun. I'm gonna wave my gun.
And I got a Swiss Army knife.
When did you get that gun?
I took it.
She took it from Julie's house.
Let's go. It was in that direction. And I point off the direction that the sound came from.
All right. You head off that way, traveling into the tree line, following the sound of the roar and the broken trees. There are marks on a lot of the trees very high up. There was a large creature, limbs broken off, maybe 10, 12 feet in the air. Just snapped right off, laying, pieces of them sticking up out of the snow. Definitely
And
something large.
Yesterday
went this way.
we saw that dark thing flying over us.
Are there any footprints on the ground in the snow?
No, the snow's covered up any tracks that could have been here.
Wish it would stop snowing. It makes it hard to track things.
I mean, following the carnage of broken trees it makes it a little bit easier, but I think this might be a bird of some type. Again,
A flying bird that's massive and eats things.
it would make sense.
Maybe it's an SS.
Maybe.
There's only one way to find out. It's where the dogs are.
Maybe it's a Quetzalcoatlus.
What's that?
It's the largest of the flying pterosaurs.
Oh yeah,
Also
that's
known as the
right.
pterodactyl.
I
But
forgot
bigger.
Parker's love of dinosaurs. All those dinosaur figurines you have in your room,
Yeah. What about it?
You're a dino lover.
So?
Liv, why were you in his room?
He invited me over. I wasn't going to turn him down. He has the best candy.
Ooh.
That's a good reason, to be fair.
They call me the Candy Man.
And you're walking through the woods, and about an hour goes by, and you've been kind of following this trail. It's starting to go a little cold, and I'm gonna roll, see which one of you this happens to. Where my D4? There it is. Man, if only I had a dice tray to roll on too. All right, that's
Hell
Parker.
As if you didn't know a guy that builds them.
Actually, we do. A friend of the channel. If you're interested in dice trays and RPG accessories, head over to richardbrookswoodworking.com. I think we can throw a link in the chat for you all to click the link and go over there and check out the brand new dice trays that RB, our friend of the channel, is making on the Richard Brooks Woodworking channel. You can see the build video also over on the Weekend Woodshop. So go check out the dice tray. They are available for purchase on the website. There is our shameless plug for our friend RB. Hopefully the link will populate there shortly.
I saw them. They look cool. I saw this one that was
really,
posted.
really cool. And they're customizable, I heard, with flames and RGB.
Yeah.
So, you know.
RGB?
Yeah.
12 fans on the side.
I wonder why that didn't wonder why it didn't go, Diamond.
Just lucky, I guess.
We'll all throw it in there. Oh, I misspelled.
Maybe
it.
it'll work.
Eventually it might work. If not, I'll just copy the link over everybody. Anyway, back to the game. We'll throw the link in the comments here in a second. You can go check it out on our break. Parker, you get hit in the back of the head with a snowball. You feel boom,
Yeah.
and you hear cackling and laughing from behind. You turn around to see the teens behind you, all laughing. Parker. And two more snowballs. Pop, pop. Hit Parker.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my gun out. Pull my gun out. I'm gonna
Whoa,
say,
whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you
Stop,
doing? What are you doing?
stop right there.
Are you crazy?
Stop right there. Put your hands up.
Okay, okay. Look, we don't want any trouble.
Not you, Parker. Not you, Parker. You put your hands down.
Look, we're just
Right.
having some fun. We're just having some fun, okay?
Oh, yeah. You change your tone real quick, yeah? You change your tone real quick. Now you know that I'm armed and I'm dangerous, like all the dogs that we're finding. I don't want to see you bullying my friends or any of our friends ever again, or I will shoot you. You will be dead.
She's not joking. She will shoot
Whoa.
you.
That's
And your parents won't care. That's the sad part of it. Change your ways.
make a intimidate roll. I think it's called intimidate, isn't it?
Oh no.
Or is it?
No.
No, it's called
Let's
charm.
see what we have.
Charm.
Charm.
Charm roll. Make me a charm roll.
Okay, hard 3, 4. All right, fingers crossed.
Oh wait, that's the wrong.
I didn't get anything. Can I do something?
You can
what can I do?
push.
Well, I can like support you in this. I'm
Yep.
standing up in the back and I'm like, yeah.
Go on, have a go.
You could also push or use your luck point.
Otherwise, I can use a luck point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can use luck.
This
or you
needs
can-
to, this
Serious.
needs to work. This needs to work.
She's serious. She is absolutely dead serious. I've seen her shoot people before. I got 1 success.
All right.
Don't test her. She'll do it.
Linda, are you pushing? So
If I need to.
you can roll again, and then if you
Okay.
don't succeed, however, you might take a condition. So
But does it definitely succeed?
it doesn't definitely succeed, but it gives you an opportunity to succeed, or you can use the luck point.
I'll have a go. I'll have a go.
Push in the roll.
It didn't work.
Didn't
I'll have
work.
to take a bloody condition, and then I'm going to use a luck point because this has to work.
Okay.
Okay, the condition I will take.
Are you upset, scared, exhausted, or injured?
I'm upset.
I think that makes sense. All right.
I'm not showing it right this moment because I need this to work.
Yep. You're gonna hold it in. Use your luck,
I
and
want to hold it
or are
in. I'm
you
going to use
using
my
your
luck.
pride?
What's my pride? I keep going. Yes, I'm going to use my pride. Yes.
Okay.
That's really good.
You get if you use your pride in this, you get an automatic success or extra success after a failed roll or any pushed roll.
Perfect.
But you can
My
only use
pride
it
is
once per mystery. So
okay. I keep going no matter what.
Yep.
That's my pride. And that seems fitting.
it does. It seems very fitting for this. So you kind of, how does that look when you use your pride, your determination to make sure that this is successful? What does that look like?
So I'm gonna continue to look them in the eyes. They don't seem as scared as I want them to be, maybe. And I'm gonna take one step forward and take the safety off. Make a little noise. I don't know, make a wee noise so it looks like I'm about to shoot.
All right. Okay. Look. We're just trying to have fun. I'm sorry, Parker. Spike says, I'm sorry. You know what? If you want, you can hit us with a snowball. Free shot.
Fine.
It will be even and square, and you'll put the gun away.
Yes.
Parker, you get to throw the snowball since they hit you.
Okay, so I reach down and I start making a snowball, and I'm really packing it tight, trying to do the best job that I can.
That's it, Parker. Take your time. Hold in this gun.
All
What
right.
kind of gun have I got? Is it
It's probably just a
one-handed?
revolver. All right.
Do you want me to make a roll for this?
No, you don't have to make a roll for it. Unless you want to make it something really awesome.
So I'm gonna, swing back and throw this thing as hard as I can. Just everything I've got at it, and it goes about 6 feet over their head and just keeps on going.
Nice one, Parker.
Nice.
See?
Oh, Parker, how did you flub that?
You're just lucky I didn't hit you. If I had hit you with that, your head would have come clean off.
Okay. Look, we're even. No more threats. Okay. We find your dog. We'll let you know. Just go away now. And on the wind, you smell a little wood smoke. It smells like a fire nearby.
That's where Lena is. It's got to be where Lena is.
I'm gonna put my gun away.
The teens turn and walk away, just muttering to themselves, shaking their heads. She's crazy. You hear him say, like,
Liv. Was that metal?
Yeah, it was. That was like the most metal thing I've ever seen you do.
I felt quite metal.
What about that throw? That was wicked wet metal, wasn't it?
That was really good,
No,
Parker.
It
No,
wasn't.
Oh.
No, you skied that one.
It would have been
sorry.
good if it hit. Really.
Yes, it had the right power behind it, but your aim needs some work.
But their heads would have come clean off.
But they
It
did.
would have been murder.
Exactly.
Yeah, murder's pretty metal.
And I don't want to get caught.
I would have shot them. If they had have said anything more. I would have done it.
Oh.
I would have done it.
But you didn't have any bullets
Well,
in your
you
gun.
could say hi to Ragnar for us then.
Mm.
True. Nobody's talked to him in months now.
Yeah, you could check on him because I'm worried about the guy. I miss him.
Which direction is this fire? What are we
it's
smelling?
deeper into the woods. You smell. And
Let's keep going.
You continue
We
on.
can deal with these losers later.
Yeah, you continue on through the woods, traveling another couple of miles, following the hint of smoke. It gets thicker and heavier, and you see, you cross a trail through the woods as well that looks well trafficked, but not like animals. It looks more like it's like a person trail, you know, that people travel on a regular, maybe like a fire road. But you come up to a clearing in the woods nearby, also surrounded by a tall wire fence. Off in the short distance beyond the wire fence is a small cabin. There are also what look like just long, flat stretches of land. You recognize it as farmland, and this is a farmhouse not far away. The windows are dark, except for the firelight from inside kind of flickering inside the windows. There's a small shelter with about 20 dogs, greyhounds, all kind of huddled up inside the shelter.
This has got to be the place.
There's an old pickup truck and a tractor. And let's see if there's anything else. The dogs are barking quite a bit.
They're greyhounds.
They're calling for help.
Parker, can you see their emotions?
Can I see their emotions?
Mm-hmm. They're scared.
Yes, I can see that. They're very scared. You can see because if you look carefully, you can see that they're kind of blue around the ears. Do you see that, right, Linda? You can see the blue around the ears?
Yeah.
And then if you look at their mouth, their teeth, right, that's kind of gray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's because they're scared.
No, yeah, of course. Well, you know that. Come on.
No, you know that. That's why, Beholder tells you things, That's the same thing.
Well, every dog owner knows that.
Yeah, every person knows that. I don't even own a dog, and I know that.
See? Yeah, I bet you even Marcus knows that.
This is kind of the layout. I'll throw it in the Discord so y'all have kind of an idea of the outside of this, what you're looking at. You're at the top. So you're at the top of the map. You've kind of made your way around. You can see an opening in the fence.
Okay. So we're coming into the top of it, yeah? Near the cars.
Yeah.
There's 3 cars. There's 3 buildings. There's dogs.
Well, the dogs are the dead giveaway that this is the right place.
But none of them are the beholder.
Well, they might know where Beholder is. Dogs know where dogs go. They communicate through a network of barks.
Liv, why don't you go ask them where Beholder is? You've got that bacon, right?
I do.
Yeah.
Have the bacon.
Why don't you go ask the dogs where Beholder is? I miss Beholder.
I do too. He was always so nice to me. Okay, so then I will start approaching. Like, I pull a strip of bacon out of my pocket and I crumble it into about 6 different little dog treat size, and I'm sneaking because I don't want whoever's in this place to see me.
Okay.
Is there any indication that anyone's there?
Well, there is smoke coming out of the chimney of the house,
yeah,
and there's
sure.
light inside, and there are vehicles there. So
Yeah. Okay.
now the vehicles are kind of covered in snow. The tires they're pretty much snowed in.
Okay.
I don't know how else to describe that other than they're just snowed in vehicles.
Sense.
Yeah, so I'm sneaking over the dogs.
All right, make me a sneak roll.
Damn, these combat boots. I just can't move silently.
Yeah, the crunch of the snow under your boots is pretty loud, as it tends to be in the winter.
apparently all of the time.
But you do make it over there. Nobody comes out. As you're going by, you do notice the house looks in pretty bad disrepair. It's red with white corners, and it's it looks old. As you approach the dog pen, you see the dogs all huddled up together, kind of yipping and barking. As you get closer, they're huddled up inside the dog shelter.
Okay. Yeah. I approach and I have the little pieces of bacon. I'm a friend.
Marcus, Parker, and Linda, make me an investigate roll. Yeah, the dogs, they're not on chains or anything. They obviously smell the bacon. They jump up and kind of start approaching you cautiously. The three of you think you see something moving in the tree line on the other side of the fence behind the dog shelter. Again.
You see what? Something moving?
Yep. You see
behind the fence?
Something moving in the forest. Yeah, in the tree line, just on the edge of the tree line, you think you see something moving. Kind of look like large dogs.
Liv, get back.
Stop.
She's a pretty good ways. You're gonna have to yell pretty loud. She's all the way across that, what is that, about 50 meters across? Is that
And sorry, is it within the confines or it's outside of the fence, right? So it's like where we are.
Yeah, it's opposite of y'all. So y'all are on the top of the
Yeah.
map. It's on the bottom of the map in the tree line.
Maybe we should run in.
These will be behind another wall, so that would be a good idea.
Let's do it.
All right. I need you, if you're going to go in, I need you all to make a move roll for me.
Oh no. Okay.
As about the time you start running around the corner of the fence, you see these same two creatures. They break the tree line and they see you. They look, Parker, you know exactly what these creatures are, as you are so familiar with dinosaurs. There are two velociraptors that break the tree line, their noses in the air, smelling. Obviously, they've smelled the bacon or the candy, and they see you at the same time and start running towards you.
Is this a good place to take a break?
This would be a great place to take a break.
I've just failed my move roll, so
Oh, boy.
let's just remember that.
Okay. One of them has 2 successes on their move. The other one has none, so we'll pick up right there when we come back from our break. While we're gone to break, everybody, make sure you go check out our friends over at the RB Woodworking. Link is in the chat, so you can go check out the new dice trays. We're going to take a quick break, grab some snacks, and we'll be right back to see who gets eaten by a velociraptor.
Be me.
This is exciting. We'll be right back, everybody.
Bye.
All right, everybody, we're back. Thanks for hanging in there with us. I want to say a quick thank you to WoBeTide76 for the follow, the sub there. Appreciate you so much for subscribing to the channel. You can be like WoBeTide as well. Just click the subscription button down underneath the video there and ring the bell so you can get notified every time we go live with new content, which is quite a bit usually, although we're on kind of a summer slump, taking a break from a few games as we get ready to kick them off for the fall with our new Season 3, the final season of Welcome Home campaign, Dungeons and Dragons Homebrew 5th edition. So that's coming back in the probably close to the end of August, middle to end of August. As soon as one of these other games wraps up that we're playing, we'll be playing Welcome Home. Go check out the playlist, get caught up on both seasons 1 and 2 so you can follow along when season 3 hits. It's been a lot of fun. We're going to jump right back into this one, however, with the Velociraptors breaking from the tree line just as the kids make a break for that slightly open gate. Marcus dives in, rolling, hitting the ground, and gets in quite fine. Parker and Linda, however, stumble in the snow outside as two Velociraptors descend upon them. Marcus, you have a choice.
Hey.
You can reach through the fence and pull one of them in, or not. You see
Marcus, you wouldn't dare.
Linda and Parker both kind of hit the snow right outside the fence. They trip in the snow and stumble. The Velociraptors are tearing right at them.
I'm going to pull in Parker.
Bro,
Ouch.
bro
Ouch.
first, huh? Is that what? That's that Marcus's. All right, Parker.
You weren't even asked to choose. You weren't even asked to choose. Okay. Linda won't realize, but I'll remember.
Parker, just as a Velociraptor descends on you, you know how they attack. He jumps and leaps. Marcus reaches through the fence and grabs you, pulls you in, slamming the gate with your kind of hooking your foot with the gate, and it closes it shut. Linda, your world goes dark as a Velociraptor descends upon you and bites into you. You are now broken. You have suffered the condition broken.
Broken happens after all the other conditions are checked.
This is an immediate effect.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Marcus.
You are broken.
Okay.
You hear
Okay.
a scream of the Velociraptor as Linda lets out a scream as well. A squelching noise occurs.
What? Sorry, what does broken mean?
Yes, so the broken condition.
Okay.
Let me just double check so make sure I get the condition right.
That's what Marcus. That's our last words, by the way.
As Marcus grabs my ankle and pulls me back through the fence, I do a last-ditch effort to reach out and grab Linda. My hand reaches her ankle. I try to close it, but I've got too many mittens on my hand, and I just can't get around.
You leave one behind.
Can't get it around.
Yep.
It just her ankle slips through my fingers.
Yes,
As Marcus pulls me to safety.
as the Velociraptor pulls back against you. Broken means you suffer automatic failures to all your checks until you heal. You can, of course, heal conditions by returning to the hideout.
Okay. Well, let's get to the hideout is mobile. So I'm stuck outside being eaten by a velociraptor. Is that,
Liv,
is that
you
correct?
hear the Velociraptors attack, and you can see through the wire fence that Linda's outside being chewed upon by a Velociraptor. Marcus and Parker are inside. The gate is closed, but the one Velociraptor that went after Parker is now slamming its head into the gate. The dogs begin barking and jumping up and run out into the dog pen. They're running circles around, just barking and barking.
So I see Linda go down, and the only thing that matters to me anymore is saving Linda. So I unlatch the gate for the dogs, hoping that they'll cause enough chaos that I can get out there and save Linda.
Okay. And Linda, you're able to crawl away to a nearby log and just barely getting there, kind of burying yourself under the log. This velociraptor is biting and clawing at the log, trying to get you, but you are safe and conscious, but you are kind of stuck. And
am I bleeding? Is that something that we do?
Yeah,
here
you can bleed. Yeah, you can bleed.
Just not. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to kind of try and get myself into a small little ball as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm cautiously waving my little gun, my little gunny at just at the outside world.
You let the dogs out, live into the yard. Parker and Marcus, you see these dogs running towards you. They're obviously running towards the gate. The front door of the cabin flies open, and you all hear the crack of a rifle, and one of the velociraptors squeals. You see a chunk of flesh rip out of it as the one over Linda. Blood spatters the ground around you, and it turns and runs away. The other one still pounding its head on the fence. Marcus and Parker, what are you doing? I know this is probably the most danger these kids have ever been in any Tales from the Loop game ever. So I can understand your shock right now. Like both player and character shock. It's real.
Yeah.
So
like,
I was not expecting that.
I'm going to use that classic player technique of asking the GM to replay for me exactly what's going on so that I can get a better picture in my mind. Translation, give me some time to think about what the hell to do next.
Yeah, sure. So the dogs are running towards you. You see Liv has just opened the gate. There is a woman standing on the front porch of this shack, for lack of a better term, with a rifle still smoking coming out of the end of the barrel. Linda, you don't know where she went. You hear outside the squeal of a velociraptor, and you see it run back into the tree line, and the sound of flesh on metal and claws on metal beating against the metal gate that you just came in. It's starting to bend, and there might even be a tear in it from a claw.
And Marcus and I are located at the north side or at the top side of the map that you posted in Discord.
Well, you see the opening in the fence on the left side? That's
okay,
the
yes.
gate. That's where y'all would be inside those first two squares there. Liv is down at the dog pen, and Linda is under these bushes back here.
Okay. Marcus, what do we do? You're 15.
Marcus doesn't want to move because he peed his pants a little bit.
I think he's done more than Peter's pants.
I think I shat myself.
I'm going to leave Marcus absolutely stay motionless and run up to the bushes that are to the north or the top side of the map underneath the scale bar kind of thing, that kind of upper corner area.
So you're going to leave the fenced-in area? Is that what Or are you going up above the cars?
I'm going to go to the. Yeah, I'm going to go up to that car. Sorry,
okay.
That car that is just under the bushes and try to get in.
Into the car. Okay.
And then I'm going to do my best effort at hiding.
All right.
Oh wait, this is going to be another move roll, isn't it? Oh boy.
No, not right now because the velociraptor is still outside the fence. so you don't have to make a move roll. Marcus, what is Marcus doing? Parker jumps up and runs, pulling on the door handle. The doors are kind of frozen shut, though.
I just kind of fall backwards onto my butt, just in complete shock that there's a velociraptor currently trying to eat us.
Thank you. All right, Liv, you've opened the dog pen. The dogs have run out. They're running towards the gate. What are you doing? Are you following the dogs, or are you going somewhere else?
Did I see where Linda went?
Your view of her kind of got obstructed by the gate.
Okay, but did I have kind of an idea?
Yeah, you kind of have an idea of ish where she is.
Okay. All right, so I am single-mindedly at this point trying to save Linda because Linda is my bestie and I can't let my best friend die.
Gotcha.
Oh.
So I'm running towards where I think she is.
All right. You're going to have to go outside the gate. You do know that.
Yes. But I'm also letting the dogs outside the gate.
So who let the dogs out? It is. All right. You make me a... What is it? I'm trying to remember all these.
Move, maybe?
Force. You're going to have to make a force move to open the gate as you get there and you hear the velociraptor just pounding on it outside. And there's like a latch. You have to lift the latch and you're going to have to push the gate out to open it.
Okay.
Look.
One success.
One success. All right. You do get the gate to budge a little bit, and you see blood in the snow. You don't know if it's Linda's blood, if it's a velociraptor's blood, and the dogs have just enough room to squeak out. You hear a woman from behind you on the porch scream out, "No, no, my dogs! You're gonna kill them!" And outside the fence, you hear growling and snarling and fighting between the dogs and obviously the velociraptor. The pounding has stopped. You can now open the gate the rest of the way if you want to run out and try to get Linda.
So I can see out through the gate, right? So I can see what's out there, or is it like a solid gate?
It's a solid corrugated metal gate. Whereas the rest of the fence is open wire, kind of like the wire fence in your backgrounds.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I will open the gate just enough to kind of look out and make sure that the velociraptors are, busy. And then I'm gonna run to where I think Linda is to try to save her.
Okay. Yeah, the velociraptors are the one that's left out there. You only see one. You see a trail of blood headed off into the tree line. Is occupied currently with the dogs. So you can make a run to Linda.
Okay. Is that gonna be a move?
No, not to get to her.
Okay. All right.
And does she know where I am?
Yeah.
Like, are you able to find me? Okay.
Yeah, she could see you well enough. Like,
Yeah. Oh my God, Linda, that looks really, really bad.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
You might be dying.
I'm writing my will.
Okay, well,
Have my pens.
all right, thank you. I know how much those mean to you, so I really appreciate it, but I'm gonna have to try to get you inside, because maybe we can keep you from dying, but only if I can get you in this gate.
Yeah.
Can you move at all?
Well, not if I ask you to roll. I can try.
Can I pick her up?
probably. It'd be a strain.
Okay. Is that going to be a roll that I have to make?
If you're going to try to carry her, yes, you'll have to make a move roll.
Okay. So I'm going to do that. But while I'm doing that, I am just...
Well, I can. Shall I try and make a move roll?
You can
Just to see if
also-
I can.
You can
Well, you
also
can
make
fail
a
automatically.
lead. You can also make a lead
Oh,
roll,
yeah, of course. I
which
can't
would
do.
help you guys work together and help a kid recover from a condition. So if you have a success, if you have
It
enough
doesn't work for
successes-
broken, though.
But don't I auto fail my rolls?
Yeah, you auto
You do.
fail, and
Yeah.
lead only works for.
That's right.
It doesn't work for broken.
That's
so.
right.
Okay.
It only works for every other condition.
But I will, I think, use the lead to try to motivate Linda to move with me, and to help out as I try to help her through.
Because it will give you extra dice.
The what?
A successful lead will give you extra dice on your attempted roll.
Okay.
So
All
if you lead her to help you move, then you will get extra dice on your move roll.
Perfect. All right.
Right.
And
Clever. Strategic.
I am gonna do that first, but then what was the effect of the pride again? I'm trying to
Pride
remember.
gives you automatic
an
successes
auto.
or an extra success. And
Okay, so it counts as an extra success.
but you
All right.
you can also use it after a failed roll. So if you don't want to use it right away, you can wait. If you do fail roll, then you can use your pride.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the description of the lead. Okay.
Make friends work together. Help a kid recover from conditions not broken. Create a dice pool for future trouble.
And for the future trouble. All right, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna come on, Linda, let's go this way. Try your best to move.
Okay.
All right. That is one success.
All right. If you want to re-roll any of your failed dice, you can do so with your pride or push, or use the luck.
All right. So I am
one
gonna
success gives you two extra dice
for the move.
for your dice pool. Yeah, for your future
Okay,
trouble dice pool.
For the future trouble dice pool. Okay, yeah. So that doesn't count for right now, but I am gonna use that. So okay, yeah, it doesn't do anything else other than future dice pool. But I use the lead to try to help, get her through the snow. Do I still need to make a move roll?
Yep, you'll need to make a move roll as you've talked to Linda for a couple of minutes. You turn around, and all of the dogs have been shredded to bits, and the Velociraptor is standing there with a little piece of dog hanging from its mouth, and it's just snorting and staring at you.
Okay.
Sorry, I tried to give you the warning, Marcus. I'm sorry. I know this is tough.
Iconic item. Trying to remember what that does for me. Can't remember all of these things.
Yeah, there are a lot of
Iconic. Iconic, if memory certain right, gives you 2 extra die if you have it on you.
Yep.
Okay.
All
right.
Of course.
So at this, I kind of like flick my leather jacket and take a deep breath. And then I am going to start the process of trying to move us through the snow to the gate.
All right.
And I got 2 successes.
2 successes. All right. Oh, you just barely. The Velociraptor got 1 success on its move. You just barely get inside and shut the gate back with Linda. And the two of you are inside, and the Velociraptor starts tearing at the gate again. And you hear the woman, "Quick, children, in here!" And you see this older woman. She is got a cigarette hanging out of her mouth. She's wearing this like floral patterned muumuu dress and big house slippers. And she has a rifle in her arms.
So, yeah, I'm gonna try to lead Linda up here.
Yeah.
Linda,
We should.
ma'am, my friend is dying. Do you see she's dying? You need to help us.
I'm dying.
All right, come on. I'll get you kids in here. And she
Am I
sits-
gonna be okay, Mrs.?
Well, let's take a look. Let's get in here. I'll get all of you in here. Let's go. The thing's not going to stop as long as it can see you and smell you.
And Liv is crying. It's okay, Linda. I'm here with you.
I'm slowly scooching backwards, keeping an eye on the gate. See, like,
Are you doing that like hand foot crawl backwards thing?
Yep.
Right on. What about Parker?
Since I can't get the car door open, I keep on yanking on it, and as I do, my hand pops off the door handle. And when I hear children come over here, it happens just as my hand comes off off the handle, and I do a quick 180 no scope and turn around and just absolutely hightail it towards the open door.
Nice. Cool. Yep. You all make it in. You see inside, you get in here. It's warm inside. Finally, you're warm. It's not as bad, Linda, as it looked.
Okay.
This older woman, she gets you on the couch and rolls your pant leg up, and there's a claw scrape. It's got 3 big claw marks across your leg. Says, I can bandage you up, kids. No worries.
I think it's got all the arteries.
No, it's not. Actually,
That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. She has to be dying.
I think
You're
I
okay,
think this
children.
is it.
Aloha, children. It will be fine. And you get the sense inside this house is decorated in a tropical motif. There are coconuts and palm trees, like fake palm trees in here, and colorful floral wallpaper, paintings of islands with volcanoes on them. You might have recognized some of these paintings as portraits or photographs of that you've seen from your world geography classes in school of Hawaii in the United States. Parker would definitely recognize the volcano pictures as being from Hawaii.
Liv, you said that bad people live on volcanoes.
That was Marcus, but yes.
Oh, it was Marcus. Marcus, you said that. But she's gonna save me, right?
There
I think
are,
so. I hope. I
there-
can't let you die, Linda.
There are also 2 more greyhounds inside the house. They come up to all of you and start like nosing you, especially Parker and Liv that have the bacon on them. They're sniffing and nosing and
Lady, I'm sorry about your dogs. I had to save my friend. I didn't have a choice.
that's fine. I understand. It's not.
If only we had some hot chocolate, I'm sure that would fix Linda up just like that.
And she looks at Marcus and says, "You, young man, bathroom's down the hall. I need some towels and some warm water, please." And she looks at Liv. "You keep talking with your friend." And she looks at Parker. "Yes, you should go put on a kettle." She's obviously just giving you all direction as to what you need to be doing to save your friend's life. This is a 2-story house. There is a stairwell in the center. You're in the living room.
Oh,
Okay, there are no spoilers in the map, so I'll put the map in the find the right one. Don't want to give you the wrong map. Putting the map in the Discord.
here we go.
And I will also throw it on the stream for our friends at home playing along.
And we're in the family room, yeah?
Yes.
The living room. It's
Living
the bottom
room.
floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the living room, sorry. Yeah.
There we go.
What is a family room?
I think it's also like a living room.
It's kind of like a living room, just
Like an upstairs one?
yeah.
Yeah.
Where the TV is.
That's the living room to me.
Yeah, typically us too. Yeah.
That's where we live.
There we go.
So since I've been charged with going to put the kettle on, I head back towards the front door and I go directly to the stairs upstairs.
All right, you head upstairs. And yes, you see the layout upstairs. There's a bathroom, a family room, which is like a den. It just has a sitting area, game table, and there are 4 bedrooms as you explore around up here. Marcus, do you go get the warm water and towels?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm still kind of in shock from what just all transpired.
Yep. As you, Parker, make your way through the kitchen, well, actually, yeah, you kind of looped through the kitchen back to the stairs. Is that how you did it?
No, actually,
You just
I did
beeline
that.
straight to the stairs?
I just did a beeline straight to the stairs, being that clueless American and not knowing where the kitchen is,
Gotcha.
thinking kitchens and back home kitchens were upstairs. So I made a beeline upstairs.
Okay. Cool.
What kind of a house was Parker living in?
Parker is also in shock.
Obviously. All right. You come back with the towels and the warm water. Parker, you're upstairs, fiddling around, searching. You do not find a kitchen up there, but
As soon as I realize there's no kitchen upstairs, I turn around and head back downstairs to check to see if I can find the kitchen downstairs.
yes, you do stumble upon the kitchen. She comes and gets the towels from Marcus, the warm water. She starts cleaning your leg off. They are some pretty good cuts, but she says, "Oh, they're not going to need stitches. I think you'll be just fine. Here,
Yeah.
we'll wrap this up," and she bandages your leg up.
Will there be scars?
You might get a scar, dear. This was pretty bad. And you,
It's okay, Linda. Scars are metal.
It's metal. I was gonna ask you, Liv.
you can now move from broken to injured. I'll go ahead and let you move that from broken to injured.
Exciting. Okay, so I'm already upset. So now I'm upset and injured. Yeah.
Correct.
Is that how that looks? Okay, cool.
But I should be able to use lead to heal one of those conditions, right?
Yes.
Or since I already used a lead on her, do I not get to do that?
You would have.
May
Go
when
ahead.
you usually originally could you have cured the upset?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually, I
that
think
probably
that would
would've-
work that way.
that's probably how
Yeah.
that would have worked because you can't cure broken with lead, but you can cure other conditions. So yeah, that makes sense.
And I can't imagine you can stop me from being injured just thematically anyway. Like it
Now
doesn't
you
make-
have to heal. That's something that you have to
Yeah.
actually spend time in the hideout.
Oh, okay. Liv,
Yeah.
you see, you were gonna die and you saved my life.
Well,
You're a
yeah.
hero.
Yeah, you're my best friend. I can't let you die.
But there were dinosaurs.
Well, I was really sad and worried about you.
Thank you. I think when I'm a famous journalist, I'm gonna name all of my characters Liv.
Well, what you can do when you're a famous journalist is you can write good reviews of my band and make people come to my concerts.
I'll make you famous. I promise. I'll
That
never
sounds-
forget that you saved me from the dinosaurs.
That's what you do when you love your best friend.
Am I gonna die? I think I'll be
I-
okay.
I think that lady said you were going to be okay.
Sometimes they say that. Sometimes the grown-ups will say you're gonna be okay, and then it's never okay. But it looks okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Can I try and get up?
Yeah.
Is that gonna work?
Yeah, you can get up.
I want to test it out. I want to test out my leg.
Yeah.
I guess I'll
You
kind of
can
hop
put-
around on the.
Yeah, you can put a little weight on it. It's tender.
Yeah.
It's sore to walk on. But given an hour or so, you think it'll probably
This is good.
be
This is
okay.
good. I think I'll.
Let's check in with Marcus real quick, because Marcus is still kind of in shock of this whole dinosaur thing.
What in the world was that?
Parker, let's say you're coming back with the kettle and it's warmed up. You're coming back
Perfect.
in about the time Marcus says that.
Well, geez, that looks like it was a T-Rex. Come on. Those T-Rex things are huge. They got the little arms, and they go like this, and they got the teeth and they bite. Everybody knows that's what that was.
They're supposed to be dead, extinct, long gone.
Well, clearly they're not. Come on. You just saw them. This is like the land of the lost.
Maybe they're robots.
I mean, they could be robots that are disguised as dinosaurs.
I don't know. That doesn't sound right. They look more like dinosaurs. You saw the things. Linda, you got really close to it. What did it smell like? Did it smell like a robot?
It's hard to say because I was being killed, but it felt a bit like it was just disgusting, rotting smelliness, but it could have been the dogs.
I know what will fix you up. And I reach into my pocket and I pull out a Mars bar.
Oh yeah.
That's since it's been in my pocket and I'm fully dressed inside the house, is all kind of soft and mushy. And I hand it to Linda. Go, here you go. This will fix you up.
Thank you. I think yeah. Okay. I guess. Did you get this from Julie?
No, I got this from home.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna basically have it like a froob. You know them froob tubes. You just...
And about that time, the old woman, she sits down in her easy chair, and the dogs go and lay down next to her, close to the fireplace, and she looks. What are you children doing out here anyway?
We were looking for our dogs. Well,
Do you
And
know
the
what
ice
beholder
skater.
is?
Ice skate. Dogs. You lost your dogs? That's so
And
sad.
we lost our dog, and we lost a famous ice skater.
Well, and Annika and Sven lost their dog too.
Yeah, there's been a lot of dogs have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Haven't seen any dogs but my own, dear. I did see a strange man with a rifle heading down the path there, on to the south.
What did he look like?
A man with a rifle. I don't know exactly. He's definitely hunting something, though. Perhaps it was these beasts, and the sound of the velociraptor outside has kind of died down. The banging on the gate has stopped.
Where did they come from? The velociraptors?
I have no idea. I've never seen that before. That
was the first time?
first time I've ever seen that. Seen some weird stuff around here with that crazy scientist that lives nearby, but this takes the cake.
that's
Who's
Linda
the-
or
And we
Lena.
all
Lena.
speak at once.
You know Lena?
Do we?
She's a horrible person.
We need to talk to her.
Well, she's just a little eccentric, but yeah, she has a farm nearby, actually.
She's not just a
Fair
little
enough.
eccentric. It's her fault that all of this has happened.
That's a bit of an accusation, not having any proof to back it up. I
We've
would
got
say
proof
you
back
could-
at Marcus's workshop.
What's your name? What do you do?
I run the farm. I've been in my family for a long time.
And are you farming dogs?
My name's Brigitta Nylander.
Oh, I think I know who you are. You're that lady that calls into the radio station all the time, aren't you?
You guessed it, honey. That's me. They'll never
You-
believe this one.
No, You cannot tell them because I have exclusive rights to this story. As the injured party, I'm sure of it. Please sign. I'm gonna like hand like I've got a little notebook. No, just like scroll.
Your little journalist note, your little reporter's notebook.
Yeah. I'm like trying
Nice.
to write out a contract quick.
All right, you try to write that out. Yeah, so she drops the bomb that Lena's farm is nearby. She asks if you all want some lunch. And
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry.
Yes, please.
okay. So she'll get up and make you all a hearty lunch. As you start to talk more and more about what's going on, how much do you tell her? What do you ask her? Any questions? What do you want to know?
I want to know where this farm is. That way we can actually get to Lena.
Yeah, it's just a couple miles to the west.
I want to ask everything she knows about Nicholas Eck.
Nicholas
And
Eck,
what
no,
happened 2 days ago when he went missing? Does she know anything?
don't know
anything
anything
funny?
Nicholas. 2 days ago, though, that's when I saw the man with the rifle.
Man with a rifle, 2 days.
Yeah, he was walking down. There's an old hunting cabin down to the south, and he was walking around, kind of headed that way with a rifle. I figured he was just a hunter that had leased the cabin. You know, that happens sometimes.
Why do you have so many dogs? Why did you have so many dogs?
I love dogs. Yeah, I did have a bunch. Well, I'll just have to get more now. I just love dogs. They're fantastic creatures.
Can we
Beholder's
do
the
like
best.
Yeah. Can we do like an insight check or something
Um,
on this woman? I don't know, she's weirding me out.
to be
But
fair,
get some more dogs,
everybody
get
weirds
dogs.
Linda out. to be fair.
I don't know, like,
Yeah, you can do a empathize.
all right.
That's a
So be like,
mind.
oh, I have nothing.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
do that too.
I've got 5, just so you have in mind. Got 1 success.
I'm also trying to understand, and I got 1 success as well.
Okay. As she's talking to you, you get the sense that, yeah, she's a little eccentric herself, but she seems to be on the up and up. The information she's giving you doesn't seem like she's actually holding anything back. She's just
Okay.
telling you what it is.
Okay.
Linda, I think this woman's just weird.
Yeah, I like her. I hope she signs my contract.
She comes back to each of you after fixing a lunch, hands you a plate, and then wraps a lei over each of you. It's one
like
of
a
those
Hawaiian,
plastic
like-
vinyl like Hawaiian leis, and she puts it on each of you.
Why do you love Hawaii?
It's the most beautiful place on earth. I got to go there once when I was married and had children, but they've all grown and gone and moved on about the world and left me here to tend the farm myself.
Are you lonely?
No, I have my dogs. Well, I had my dogs. No, I just have these two. Just
So many.
Sorry again, lady.
All these dogs went missing just yesterday. Or today. Yesterday. And your dogs didn't go missing. They were locked in, I guess. Why do you have such a protected compound? What are you afraid of?
I'll just have to protect the crops from animals, deer and moose that come and eat my crops.
That's it, yeah?
Yeah.
And why do you have 3 cars?
Oh, well, one of them's my former husband's, but he died. And then one of them is just the farm truck that we use on the farm. And then the other one is the car I use to go to town when I need supplies.
Okay.
Did you all need a car? Do your parents know you're here, by the way?
Yes. They sent us to find all the dogs and to find out what happened to Nicholas Eck.
Actually, could I use the phone? I kind of have to call my mom and tell her that I missed my paper route run this morning.
You're gonna be in trouble, Parker.
I know.
You're all gonna
I'm
be in
really
trouble.
worried.
I'm sorry, I don't have a phone.
Oh, you don't have a phone?
Yeah, you know, she doesn't
Weird.
even have electric lights in the house. It's all lanterns and candles and
Marcus? You smell kind of funny.
We're not going to talk about it.
Yeah, I thought your bracer was self-cleaning.
It's not my bracer.
well, if
Do
you
need
children
help?
need anything, help yourselves. I'm an old lady. Can't be here to fuss over you all too much. I'm gonna go just sit. If you need anything, just ask. I'll tell you where it is.
Do you have
I gotta-
any trousers?
There might be some upstairs in my son's room. Do you need some extra? You, young lady, she points at Liv. You need some more clothes if you're going to be out in this cold. You can't be wandering around like that. You'll catch pneumonia.
And for some reason, during most of this, Parker just seems to randomly be taking off yet another layer of clothing. And you're sure there is no possible way he could be taking off another one. And yet, off comes another shirt with another one underneath.
So what's those presents? You know, where you keep musical presents or whatever. You keep unwrapping them.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Like the Russian stacking dolls.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Mhm.
All
Okay,
right.
so what do we do next?
So Lena is nearby. The man with a hunting rifle.
I
is the
think
one
we
who
should.
killed Nicholas. Go on.
I think we should take a page out of that American cartoon Scooby Doo and split up, gang.
What if the velociraptors come back?
That's the worst.
Linda still can't move very well.
Yep, yep.
And I reach into my pocket and I pull out a little licorice candy and I hand it to Linda and said, "Here, try this. See if this one works."
Thank you. The Mars was good. I'm gonna start chewing on this. I assume I'm gonna go black mouth as well. Then is that right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
It's the good stuff.
Mm. Thank you. You guys are the best.
That's
And
what friends do.
Mrs. Nylander says, "Do you kids want to keep exploring? I can't necessarily stop you, but it's not a good idea. But if you're going to go out in the world, you better not go out on foot. Take the old farm truck."
You're gonna let us drive?
Truck?
No, Marcus can drive.
I can
Marcus-
drive just fine.
Yeah, he's been driving since it's for a long time now.
Wait.
Live. I live on the farm.
Yeah, I'm more like she's letting us take her car. I know you can drive. I'm just surprised she's letting us have it. That's all.
Where are we gonna take the car? You gonna go to Lena's?
Might as well.
I think we need to see the guy with the hunting rifle because we need to get the hunting rifle because your gun doesn't have bullets, Linda.
Yeah, I know. And the dinosaurs weren't even food.
But if we go to Linda, then don't have to worry about the velociraptors attacking us because she's probably the one controlling them. Like she controlled the pigeons and the gulls.
But they might get us on the way to her cabin.
And we'll be inside of a car.
I think I saw that movie.
Bone cannot go through steel.
I don't know.
Go thirsty.
I don't know.
You're on mute, Parker.
But paper beats rock.
That's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
So I think we take the truck and we go find Linda.
Well, you're driving.
Obviously.
All right.
Before we leave, I want to ask the old lady if she has a spare gun and some ammunition that we could borrow with the truck.
And some bacon, because I need bacon. I need to protect myself.
I reach into my pocket and I pull out a piece of bacon and I give it to Linda.
Thank you so much. Thank you. This might save me.
No, this is the only gun I have. I need to keep it for my own protection. Obviously, you understand, but
Do you have any bullets for this? I'm going to show her my little revolver.
Her hand cannon.
Dear child, where did you ever get that? It's not a toy. You shouldn't be running around with such a thing.
You have to protect yourself, like you in your little compound.
True. Do you even know how to use that thing?
No.
Well, that's probably not good, sweetie. You should probably at least know how to use it. Here, yes, I do have some ammunition for that. Let's take you out back and get you some practice.
Okay. Am I going to get like a little rifle range thing, like gun range?
Yeah, she'll set some bottles up on a ledge out underneath the clothesline. It's very like you've seen it in movies 100 times, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
She says, now what you want to be careful is that you don't shoot your eye out, kid.
Okay. Don't shoot towards myself.
Well, you also have to worry about ricochets.
Oh, ricochet, yes.
Bullet can bounce back. So
Okay.
she'll hold your hand in hers and wrap it around the gun, and she'll say, okay, now point the barrel where you want the bullet to go and just squeeze the trigger. Just squeeze.
Point
Easy squeeze.
and squeeze.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot.
Go ahead and let's make a tinker roll for this, because you don't know how to use a gun, so you have to learn how to do this. Make you tinker.
Okay.
You're tinkering around.
I got a success.
All right. The hammer falls on the revolver and clicks. She hasn't put any bullets in it yet. So she says, "Oh yes, that's very good. That's very good. Here, now let's try one." And she'll take it, open it up, put one round in the cylinder, close it, and
Should I roll again?
no, you know how to do it now. So she holds your hand. What I'm gonna need you to roll a force as the gun goes off.
Oh no.
You squeeze the trigger, the gun goes
not
off.
a body thing. Not a
Yeah,
body
it's a body
thing.
thing. Sorry. That's what you
No,
want
I
to- no.
feel.
And the gun flies straight up in the air over your head from the recoil. And she grabs your hands and pushes it back down.
You never told me that would happen.
What did you think was going to happen, child? It's an explosion. Children these days.
I don't like
just
it.
don't. Ah.
Maybe someone else
We
should
need-
have this gun.
We need Marcus to carry it. Marcus, your power armor will help. You won't have that problem.
That, and I've also fired guns on the farm before.
Yeah, see? Marcus is the natural selection here.
Yes, that's probably a better idea that the older child keeps it.
Okay.
He seems a bit more experienced, and she'll give you a box of bullets. It's got like 12. This is a 38 caliber revolver. It's got like 12 rounds. It's an old box, like probably as old as the farmhouse. Like it's one of those old paper. You probably have seen the kind, the old paper boxes for ammunition. You know, it's one of those. All right.
I sneak into the kitchen, and while I'm in there, I rifle through the drawers for a knife.
Okay. Yeah, you can find a knife, like a big kitchen stabby knife.
So I was originally thinking I'll grab a kitchen knife, but then knowing Parker and his luck with rolls, what I decided would make more sense is kind of like a serrated 1970s steak knife kind of thing.
yeah.
With a Bakelite handle that's yellow
Nice.
and all the rest of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect.
The blade is maybe, I don't know. Let's call it 12 centimeters, 6 inches long, something like that.
Okay. Cool. Perfect. Anybody else gonna get anything from the house?
Well, I think I'd like to get a knife just to copy Parker, but I want a sharp one.
After all, you are older than Parker by a couple of months, so
And I'm gonna do the same. Because
And
I
I
see
just,
everybody
and
else
I'm just
doing
give,
it.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just giving my gun away. So
yeah. All right.
like,
Clothes or anything like that you guys want to get before you head
I already
out?
changed my shorts, so I'm good.
You need another pair of pants, Linda. Yours are all ripped up.
oh yeah. I'll go upstairs to that boy's bedroom and see if I can get a nice, warm, fleecy.
Yeah, you could find some nice warm clothes up there, winter jacket as well.
Anything else?
She hands you the keys to the farm truck. She says that farm is just a couple of miles up the road. It'd take you quite a while to get there on foot, and it will be dark soon.
Jeez, it feels like it was just dark. It's dark again.
Oh,
I hate the
man.
winter.
We got to get home soon because I don't want to miss 2 days of my paper route. I'll get into real trouble then.
do you think
we're
our
all-
families are looking for us?
No, Dad probably didn't even notice I was gone because he's probably hanging out with Sandra.
I'm known to be in the barn for days on end, so probably not for me either.
Is it a weekday? Wait, no, it's Christmas, isn't it? So we're not
Christmas
at
week.
school.
Yeah,
Or are we at
school's
school?
out. So it's
School's
the
out,
week of
okay.
Christmas. Christmas is in 2 days. So tomorrow is Christmas Eve.
You want to be home by then because I want to open my presents.
Yeah. But we can't have Boulder spending Christmas without us.
And then I kind of lean over to Linda and I say, I think that Beholder might have been eaten.
No. No, we have to have hope. But I don't think that Beholder was skinned anymore. My theory's changed.
What do you think happened?
I think there was 3 dinosaurs, and I think that all of the dogs, including Beholder, sensed it, and they all ran away together, and they ate one of them. And now they're hiding, like I was hiding.
That
That
would
ma-
make some sense.
Yeah, when Beholder has finished his supper and he's really full, he likes to take a nap.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. But we have to find out for sure.
Yeah.
All right. So you can load up in the farm truck and head off. The gate is almost completely destroyed from the Velociraptor attack. You can all squeeze in the front of the farm truck. You're small enough that the four of you can fit on the bench seat. It's a standard column shift 3-speed 1972 Chevy pickup.
What color is it?
It is green. It is
Okay,
like
now I can
foresty
visualize.
green. Yeah.
I'm sitting between Linda and Liv, and then I pull off the classic stretch move and rest my arms, on their shoulders.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like scoot just a little bit away from him.
What are you doing, Parker?
What? No, I'm just stretching.
This is my seat.
Well, it's our seat. We're all sitting in it.
I'm recovering.
She
Can
kind
I
of
have
does need.
space?
She kind
Yeah,
of needs
but
her space.
My mouth is black.
so hearing that, I scooch a little closer to Liv, and I bring my arms down and I set one on her leg.
I'm a little uncomfortable with this Parker.
Parker.
We gotta give Linda her room. She needs her space to recover.
You also
Yeah.
need to keep your hands to yourself.
I take his hand and like put it back on his own leg.
Parker, we have knives now.
Yeah, look, and I reach into my pocket and I pull out the knife. I got one for you, Linda. Here you go.
That's good. You just keep that in your hands. You just keep your hands there.
All right, the gate opens up. Mrs. Nylander swings the gate open and says, "Okay, children, to the path and take a right. Head west for a few miles. You'll know the farm when you see it. That crazy scientist, she's all kinds of weird stuff down there. So you'll know it when you see it." And you head out of the Nylander farm and start heading down to Lena's farm. Actually, I'm going to do this one. There you go. As you're driving through the snow, the truck's all rough. You got the radio on. There was some tape in it, in the tape deck, the cassette deck. This is what was playing in the back, on the cassette deck.
This is good. This is good atmosphere.
Yeah. You're driving along. You follow the trail west, and actually near the other side of the island. Now you've traveled almost all the way across the island. Near the beach on the other side of the island, you see it in the distance. This farm compound, similar to the Nylander farm, but it has such strange contraptions. It has a lot of machinery and scrap laying out in the middle of the farmyard around the house. There are 5 structures on the farm main property.
Like out of place.
No, there's house, barn. Actually, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 barns, and then the main house building.
Are we able to? Are we just driving straight up to the compound, or are we?
It's up to you. I will.
Yes,
share
we
with
are.
Oh crap! And
Yeah,
we get
Marcus
Marcus
is in
as the
charge.
driver.
Yeah.
After poking a few holes in the headliner of the truck with my knife, I realize that holding onto the knife like this is not a good idea when Marcus is driving. So I put the knife away and try to just sit with my hands on my lap, trying to do the
Yeah.
best, not touch anybody. But with Marcus's driving, that's not really possible.
Okay. All right. I put the map of the farm in the Discord. I will load it up for the folks at home to see here in just a moment. As
Oh yes.
you guys can kind of see now, there's the main building. There are.
But we're coming in from what I go.
You're coming
Is
in
it-
from the east. You're traveling east to west,
East
which
to
is going to
west.
be
So from the right.
from the right to the left. Yes.
Yes. So we're going into the right hand side, essentially. Okay.
We're gonna drive straight through that fence.
The low fence at the top, or
Oh,
or in
crap.
between the barn and the barn.
Hang
Yes.
on. I know what he's getting ready to do.
Nice. And as you're getting closer and closer to the farm, you see there's a lot of debris kind of scattered around. Trying to find the right map. I don't know why I can't find it. Oh boy. That's Nylander form. Let's just change that one. There we go. So the folks at home can see the farm that you are approaching. And as you get closer and closer, you can tell this farm is old. Several dilapidated barns are like roofs are caved in on them. There are parts of machines and ships and robots scattered all across the yard. As you crash through the gate, the fence goes flying, snow goes flying everywhere. The windshield cracks as one of the fence posts lays across it, and you see
1980s power slide to a stop.
Yeah, you power slide into a stop right here next to all of the debris. And
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on for dear life.
you're staring at the main building, a 2-story farmhouse, residential house. And it is almost as dilapidated as the barns. You can tell some maintenance has occurred on it, but it's not that great. You do notice, however, that there's an eerie quietness to this place. As you slide in and stop and everything stops, it's quiet. It's too quiet. And you
Any
see,
signs of life?
yes, as a matter of fact, there are. There are in the snow these gigantic 3-toed footprints. Each one of you could lay down in them and you could stretch out and touch the sides. They're that big. Very reptilian.
Yeah, they were.
Well, best thing to do is to go in and get some answers. Because
So, get your gun ready, Marcus.
What if she sicks them on us, Marcus?
then I shoot her in the face.
I mean, that's fair, but
Face.
Just remember, Marcus, how many bullets do you think it would take to take down one of these big old dinos?
I don't have enough. I have enough for her. I don't have enough for one of them.
The door on the main house opens, and you see Marcus, Liv, and Parker, a familiar face. You see Isaac standing in the doorway. Do you remember Isaac, the robot?
oh yeah, the robot from last.
I was reprogrammed. How did you? As I
Hello,
exit the
Marcus.
truck,
I am glad
Isaac?
to see that you are here with your friends, and you brought more friend. Hello, new friend.
Who are you?
Hi, my name is Isaac. I am the personal assistant of Lena.
Is Lena here?
I've heard
Isaac.
about you.
No, a terrible thing has happened. Lena is gone.
where did she
Is
go?
she gone like not here or gone like dead? I hope it's dead.
Come in. I will show you where she has gone.
Following
Okay.
behind Isaac.
He was all right, Linda. It's okay.
Marcus, you go first, yeah? With your
Well,
friend.
yeah. Linda, don't worry. Isaac's a good robot.
He was nice
Yeah.
last time.
And you,
Even
as
though
you
he foiled my reprogramming.
get closer to the house, you see bits and pieces of animal, like that has been left over from being eaten. There are blood stains in the snow, footprints. It's clear there's something very big here.
Beholder!
Oh, that's good. Beholder,
Beholder!
come on, boy.
And I pull out the bacon.
So, Isaac, what has been happening here?
It's quite strange series of events, actually, Marcus. I think you'll appreciate it, but also understand the terrifying nature of it. And as you step into the house and the door closes, as soon as the door closes and latches, the ground, the floor, the windows, the small trinkets on shelves, everything shakes with a vibration and a loud thud outside the door. Well, outside the house. Oh, it seems he has returned, Isaac says.
He.
Oh, yes, the great one from... Well, it's better if I just show you. And he leads you into Lena's house, deeper and farther into the house. And in the large main room of the house, let me throw you guys the map of the house. Mylander Farm, Lena's Farm. You see the house is on the right side. He leads you through the house into the kitchen. And in the kitchen, along with many other things, there are, bookshelves filled with science books and photographs and mainly of Lena. But on the kitchen table, there lies a book with the title Learning to Play the Synthesizer, Popular Songs for Beginners.
That's weird.
Ooh.
He sits you down at the table and says, I am very worried about Lena, for she has not returned from the portal.
Portal?
Yes, she sought to create a Christmas gift, you could say, and she went back in time. She found these, and he reaches under the cupboard and pulls out an incubation oven. In it are about a dozen eggs of varying sizes. They look like reptile eggs.
Leave it to an evil genius to try to build dinosaurs.
She didn't build dinosaurs. She
She
brought them
them.
back from
Well,
the past. She made a working time machine.
Oh, Marcus is excited about this possibility.
look,
You can go back to any point in history and alter it to the way that you want it to be.
Marcus,
Well-
calm down. We don't need to change your pants again.
I saw that movie and it didn't end up well.
And I'm afraid that is what has happened to Lena. She has not returned. She's made several trips through the portal before, but this time she's been gone for a few days.
Well, maybe she got ate.
When
wouldn't
when did
feel-
the dinosaurs come back here? The big ones, the big living ones, not the eggs.
After she went in last time, the portal normally closes after she leaves and then reopens upon her return, but it did not close and has been open for almost 3 days now.
It's
More and
still
more
open?
creatures come through. Yes, it's in the barn.
Marcus, do you think you can close it?
Or we can go in it.
Would you like to see the portal? It's
Yeah.
quite beautiful.
Yes.
Yes, I want to see it.
All right.
Just think of what I could write.
And because it's winter time, these dinosaurs won't live long. They're cold-blooded, so give it a couple of days and they'll just die off on their own.
But they might eat more ice skaters in the meantime, Marcus, and we can't have that.
Isaac, have you seen where all the dogs have gone?
Most
And
of
an
the
ice
dogs have
skater.
been eaten by the big one. And about that time, the ground shakes. The whole house shakes again.
Not our dog though, Parker. Not older.
Can Isaac, do you think we can make it to the barn before it gets us?
If we are fast, we can make it.
And I look at I look at Linda and Parker and
And
myself.
you stay here.
I can read the books. Don't worry about me. I can.
Okay,
Yeah,
I can
maybe that's the
distract it.
best.
Perhaps I can
Isaac,
distract.
you and I will get to the barn. Everybody else, stay here.
Okay.
All right. As you step outside with Isaac, Marcus, you see a giant version of the Velociraptor. It's obviously a T-Rex. This is a full-size adult T-Rex, and it is prowling the grounds. With every footstep, the ground shakes. It's slow and methodical. It's hunting, obviously looking for something. It's near the truck. Sniffing, it bends down and smells the truck, almost as if it can sense the heat from the engine. As you look out, the barn is only maybe 15 meters away. It's not far. If you're lucky, you can make a break from the front porch, which is the lighter line. You see around the main building to the north of the map, the kind of thinner line, that's the porch. You'll have to make a break down and into the bottom of the barn. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20. It's about a 25-meter sprint to the whole side of the barn that's just kind of ripped open. There's debris scattered on the ground. Obviously, this is probably where the T-Rex came through the sidewall of the barn. The truck is parked very near that hole.
I'm gonna try to hightail it over there with Isaac.
All right. Are you gonna sneak or run?
I think running is a better idea.
Okay. Make a move roll.
Oh, thank God I got 2.
Okay. You take off running, and cutscene back inside the house. As Linda, Liv, and Parker are inside the house, you're looking at this book, along with other science books. You guys
Liv, did you give Marcus any bacon?
Oh, he didn't ask for any.
Oh no, he's not gonna make it.
Should have brought bacon. But then no, that will attract them.
The worst thing is that I'm gonna have to tell Grandma that I let a dinosaur eat Marcus.
I think Marcus will make a new life in the Jurassic.
I mean, it's the perfect place to be a mad. It's the perfect place to be a mad scientist. That's why Lena went there and didn't come back.
Do you think the Beholder, how do you call him the Beholder? Do you think Beholder is in the Cretaceous?
I hope not.
Think how old he's gonna be when he comes back.
Really old. And they aged 7 times.
Yeah.
That can't be good.
I don't know if I have enough dog treats for that.
Bacon would help.
But bacon counts as 10 dog treats, 1 piece of bacon.
That's right.
Yeah, got a point.
Somebody within your group, as you're studying these books, the science books, the music book that's there, make me a calculate roll.
Or tech. Okay. Or can only one of us do it?
Yep.
Okay. I've got 4 dice for that. Anyone else? If we're
Technology, I don't know. That's Marcus's weird
That's
stuff.
Marcus's stuff, yeah.
Sure, I'll roll.
Yeah, you better.
Yeah.
Get this stuff.
I'll do that. If Marcus is not here, I can be in charge. But one success.
One success. It looks to you like Lena was trying to figure out some sort of way to control the time portal machine with music.
I really wish Marcus was here because I feel like this is wrong. Liv, you might get this. You like music, right? So get this. There's a time machine or portal and it goes to time. I don't know. And I think that she's trying to use jazz or something. She's using music. And with music, it controls it. Does that make sense to you? Have you heard about bands controlling time?
I mean, yeah.
That's totally metal.
It's very metal.
Metallica does it all the time, and Iron Maiden has all these songs about the past, and the only way they could write songs about the past is if they had been there.
I wish Marcus was here.
But we
Like
got
we-
Liv. Liv plays the guitar.
Don't have my guitar with me though.
Maybe there's one in this house. She's learning how to play synth. Maybe the synth machine is somewhere.
Maybe.
I'm
And
gonna
then
look
I'll-
for the synth machine.
Yeah, me too.
All right, you guys make an investigate. As we cut back to Marcus, as you all start searching around the house, Marcus, you make a break for it. You catch the timing. The T-Rex turns its head away from your direction, and you sprint as hard as you can. How do you get into this hole? Describe your run and what you do as this T-Rex looks away.
I mean, it's a full-out sprint, arms just pumping away, kind of like doing little hips and hops out of the way of any debris that's on the ground. And as soon as the opening is right there, you just see me just do a power slide like a baseball player going into home base.
Perfect. Yes, you slide in, and you are met with this view of a tropical, like, jungle scene. It's a two-dimensional scene in front of you in a perfect circle emanating from this object on the floor. There is a portal, it's open, and the other side is just, well, it's magnificent. It's beautiful. It's inviting. It's warm. You're cold and wet, and it's warm, and
I gotta figure out how to reverse the polarity on this thing so it can pull the dinosaurs in and spit whatever in there is that from our time out.
you can see in the distance there, as you're kind of looking at it, what looks like a makeshift treehouse shelter thing. It's obviously human built.
All right, I'm gonna go up to the actual contraption that's generating this, and see if I can inverse the polarity, so I can actually have it, like I said, suck in what doesn't belong and spit out what belongs here.
All right. So you're looking at that. What was the investigate roll for the musical instrument? Two, 1, so
I
5
was-
total.
I was extra interested in finding it because I heard it was a musical instrument.
All right. Not only do you find a musical instrument, but it's a keytar. In the room, in Lena's bedroom, there is a keytar on a guitar stand. There's a music stand there as well, with a
Is that
Songbook.
that's a guitar with a piano,
Keyboard.
right? Like
Yep.
a little piano bit.
Yep.
Right.
and there's a songbook on a music stand there, and there's a paper clip in it. It's closed, and it says greatest hits of Europe.
I'm gonna open it. I'm more interested in the book.
And I'm picking up the guitar, of course.
All right. You open the book, and there are several actual like tabs that are pages that are tabbed, different songs. Obviously, she was circling parts of them. You can see where she's made notes in them about, okay, hold this for 3 seconds, where she's kind of been
Okay,
composing her own
annotations.
little tune, right?
Yeah.
So if y'all wanted to put together something there, you can. I'll let y'all kind of play that out for a minute.
Well,
You
obviously.
read music?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dad taught me all that stuff. I know how to read music. I can do this. I can do
Yes.
this.
Okay. I just thought you jammed.
I mean, I do that a lot too, but Thrasher kind of insisted that I learn how to read music, and Dad did too, and I was like, is it really necessary? I can play it from memory, but I trust them. They both know what they're doing.
And now you're gonna help us with the greatest investigation of all time, literally of all time.
I mean, this is the best story that has ever existed, Linda, and you're going to get to write it.
and you're gonna star in it, Liv. It'll be so we'll call it metal.
Awesome. I
Parker,
like
you'll
it.
be in it too, obviously. Parker, can you read music?
Well, not really, but I'm good with the beat.
Okay, so you can be like drums.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Perfect.
god, I
Great
see
at
where
drums.
this is going. Oh, I just figured out where this is going. All right, there is not a drum set here in the house, so
You have to go get pots and pans.
And if
I
everything's
was
a
gonna
drum.
say improvise, but okay, you have to get pots and pans. Okay.
Now, what are the songs? Liv, what does it say? What are the songs called? And do they say where they go back to?
It does not say that. I mean, unless it does. Storyteller. What do the notes in there say?
Yeah, so I'm trying to find here we go.
Well,
So
you're looking at
there are a few songs that are bookmarked. One of them is called Wings of Tomorrow. One is called Europe. Hold on, I'm looking at different album names and trying to pull some from the right time periods. Rock the Night.
So it's not like it's not like they're not like, walk like an Egyptian or something. And it's like
These are all songs from the band Europe between
Okay.
1979 and 1986. So I will give you that information with your search. If you want to wiki it to
More Than a Feeling, that's Europe, isn't it?
is that the right
Wait.
time period?
Oh, that's Boston.
That's Boston.
Don't mind
anyway,
me.
Yeah, that's Boston.
It's a place.
It's a place, yeah. So
Final countdown.
that is one of the songs listed. Yeah, that is one of the songs in this book.
I'm not sure what we're trying to do here. This is okay.
Seven Doors Hotel is a
Well, she's got all these different things circled, you see, and she's
Are
got
we
these
putting
notes.
them together?
Yeah, let's put those together.
Okay.
But-
I can hum.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
I think that counts.
It does count.
All right.
And you play the guitar.
At this point, we're gonna move into the showdown. We're gonna move into the final act of the module. This is the showdown where we state the risks, state the plan, and set the stakes. So, what is at risk? What is at stake here? Saving the world and stopping the dinosaurs, closing the portal. That's what is at stake. You want to close the portal. The plan, that's for you all to decide the plan. However, Marcus is separate from you all. So unless you're all going to reconvene, you're going to have to come up with a plan.
Without
me.
Without Marcus. Or Marcus is going to have his own plan, and you're going to have your own plan, and you're going to have to hope that these plans work together.
You've gone in, haven't you, Marcus? You've already gone in, yeah?
Marcus is in the barn.
Yeah.
standing at the-
Okay. I'll say we should have tied a rope around him.
You don't know if he's gone in the portal or not. It seems like he's been gone a really long time. It's only been about 5 minutes, but it feels like it's been like hours, right?
It's been a while.
The sun is setting. It is late in the
Grandma's
afternoon.
gonna kill me.
Okay, look. You know, Granny is Granny, that's fine, but we might all be dead.
That's true.
Those
That's true.
dinosaurs. She'll be more angry if you're all dead. So let's think about this. We can play this song and it will close the circle, the portal, but then Marcus will get stuck.
Yeah, that's true.
We have to go in and get him.
Do we have to go get him first?
I think so.
Well, you know what we could do? Somebody could go get Marcus, and then as soon as you're out of the portal, you shoot the gun, and then I'll know when I hear the gunshot to start playing the song.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Could I make a suggestion, perhaps? Excuse me. Do you think maybe we could just open the window and Liv, you stand near the window and I'll stand behind with the drum kit as I spill out this basically every cooking implement I could get out of the kitchen just comes pouring out of this giant pot. And I'm feverishly working on one of the pot lids with my Swiss Army knife. And I ask, we should play the music from here through the window so that we don't have to attract
Makes sense.
dinosaur to kill us as we try to get to Marcus.
But who of us? Okay, this is going to come down to a force. It's going to be who is strong, right? Who is strong? Who can move? Who can pull Marcus out? But Liv, you have to play the
I have
thing.
to play the yeah.
Parker, I think it has to be you.
I'm playing drums.
I think I could do that.
Well, you just said you're not very good with drums, and you know, I was thinking of just making sure you held the cymbals.
Do y'all think that if we played the music that Marcus would come back towards us? Maybe he'd come back out of the portal.
I don't think that makes any sense.
Maybe the music will quiet the savage beast and they will head home and everything will be better.
I mean, we don't know how this portal thing works.
Maybe, okay, do we even know that when we play the song, what it will do? Does it say in the notes? Does it say somewhere that this closes it and this one opens it?
You read the notes. What did it say?
It didn't say that.
It didn't
Well, then
say
what did it say?
I don't
We need to know.
You couldn't.
You
really-
had one job on this ship.
Yeah, with one success, you really couldn't make out what the instructions meant. Like you could tell there was to play a song and to help control the portal, but you don't know what it does. You don't know how it works because there's a lot of other sciencey stuff written in there that just is way over your head. Let's jump to Marcus real quick while y'all are thinking about your plan here. Marcus, you're seeing this fantastical scene in front of you. You can see dinosaurs walking around, different types, herbivores. You see petrosaurs flying through the air. Like, in fact, you even see one perched on a limb not far inside the portal. But you know you have to get this portal closed to save the world. What is your plan?
So, what I plan to do is get over to the machinery that's actually controlling it to see if I can, reverse a polarity it to kind of close it. But before it closes, what belongs in their respective time eras will go back to them.
Okay. Oh, Isaac comes in about this time as you were getting ready to manipulate the mechanism. And he tells you that Lena is trapped in the other side. She has fallen ill. He's tried to get to her a couple times, and the dinosaurs have chased him out.
Well, Isaac, what I'm planning on doing, she will come to us. We won't have to go after her.
Do you think that will work, sir? Let's hope. I do miss her.
Well, everything has its own timestamp, for lack of better words. So I'm just going to force her timestamp into the correct time, and these dinosaurs that are here, force them back to their timestamp.
Okay. Okay. I wish you luck, but I don't think you will be successful. Miss Lena always has a song that she plays to open and close the portal. I do not see anything that you can play a song with.
Space-time
Perhaps you could get
harmonics.
her and she could just close it. She knows the song. She's
If,
just there in that treehouse.
Isaac, if you're not able to get to her, I doubt I'm going to be able to get to her. But that just gives me a really good idea. Space-time harmonics, which means that she has something already here, already set up for this. I need to get back to the house.
Good luck, sir. All right. The T-Rex has wandered around to the backside of the property. So you can make it back to the house without too much need to move or rush.
I still make it as fast as possible back to the house.
Yep. All right. You make it back to the house and you run upstairs, I guess, into this bedroom where you see Parker setting up these pots and pans like a drum kit. Linda's holding two metallic pan lids by the top handle as cymbals. Liv is standing there with a keytar slung low and deep in a power stance. And you could see her just...
Don't start.
What? Marcus, you're back.
What was it like? Did you find Beholder? You want to join the band?
No one beholder, no one the band, and it was beautiful. But there has to be some type of music here that I need to take a look at first.
Yes.
Okay. Here. It's the music book.
As I start flipping through it.
Yeah, and you see all of the tabbed pages. You see all the circled notes. You can also make an investigate. I think that's what we did for that.
No, it was
Comprehend, if memory serves me right.
It was a comprehend,
that's
yeah.
it, yeah.
But
it was
actually
a tacky
for-
one.
Yeah. Calculate, that's the one it was.
Oh, calculate.
Yeah.
Okay. I need
Calculate.
to add.
Because this is knowing how technical things work. Do you all show him the science books as well?
I'm also going to add my pride into this. My machines will one day conquer the world.
Okay, absolutely. So you get either an auto success or one extra success, and you can use that after a failed roll if you need to.
I'm just going to add it to what I've already rolled.
Okay, so that's 4. All right. Cool.
Metal.
Metal.
All right, I forgot to tell you all the difficulty of this extended trouble.
Oh, yeah.
My apologies on that. It will be 12 successes.
Oh. That's a lot, right?
Mm-hmm. This is an extremely difficult task to do yourself.
So we need 12 successes, but we know that you just got 4.
Yeah, you just got.
Oh, we need another 8.
Yeah, you figured it out that the song, there are 2 songs played. The one to open the portal, let me get back to my wiki page, is from the album Wings of Tomorrow. And the song is Wings of Tomorrow, the title track. And the song to close the portal is from the album The Final Countdown, and also is the title track, The Final Countdown.
Nice.
So you know the song to open the portal and the song to close the portal. And you also, with 4 successes, can learn the... You could take some time to study it, but there is a diagram of the workings. You'll have to perform some different maneuvers to actually close the portal. So you will need, the song has to be successfully played.
Mm-hmm.
You will need to make successful program and tinker rolls to manipulate the machine. That is what you will have to do. So
this looks like Marcus's show, right?
well, Marcus
Like
will have to
tinkering, programming.
This song is going to be you guys. I will take care of the rest.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
hopefully I can figure out a way to get the big lizards back in and get Lena out.
Oh yeah, did you tell them that Lena was stuck?
No, I
I
just
think
did
you
though.
just did.
Yeah.
Do we
need to
care?
get Lena back?
I mean, technically, no.
And look around the room and go, Lena, who?
The scientists
Yeah, Lena, who?
that caused the birds,
good.
that caused this.
Who?
Marcus, we had just smashed into her compound. You were ready to kill her like an hour ago. Now you want to save her? We can close her off in another dimension or whatever this is.
We could
And
bring her back when we want to, too.
That's true.
Yeah, because we know this. If we can do it right, we know the secret.
We have power over time.
I do like the fact that we'll still have power over space-time no matter what.
Well, if we bring her back, she'll take it back.
That's true. She will.
All right,
then
we're just
she
going to
would-
close it.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Okay. All right.
So
Where are you going to do all this from?
Is there a control center for the device here?
Nope.
So
all in
it's
the board.
only at the device.
Yep.
So we're going to have to do everything at the device.
I start packing
Can
up
the
my
music
set.
not do it through the window?
Everything needs to be done at the device.
Okay. Well.
all right,
Okay.
Linda. At least it'll be to save the world. It
Yeah.
won't be for nothing. And I'll make a song in your name if you die.
Okay.
But you know I won't let you die.
Okay. I
Lin-
mean,
Linda,
I don't think.
Linda, can you read?
Can I read?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
really good at
so,
it.
here, when we're playing the song,
I'll
maybe you
read
could
them.
sing it. Yeah, you could sing the
Okay.
lyrics.
Okay.
Yeah.
The final countdown. Okay.
Yeah, the final countdown. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know the song. Everyone knows it.
Yeah.
It's a smash hit.
It's the final countdown. Do 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 do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that.
Just making sure. Just making sure.
All right.
Yeah.
You pack up the drum kit. And the plan is then that Liv is going to make.
Well, I'm gonna start by giving everybody a rousing speech so that we are all pumped up and ready to go.
So
So,
you're gonna
I'm gonna
use
roll
your lead.
lead,
All right.
and then I'm gonna use move to play the guitar at the appropriate time.
All right. So you're going to get there. You will give your lead speech.
I would like to comprehend for the music.
Okay. You can use comprehend to figure out the lyrics and the timing.
I think that's my best chance.
Right. And then Parker is going to play the drums with force or move, or what skill are you going to use for that?
Both of those are equally lousy, so I'll pick either one of
Or
them.
you can try to use a different one if you wanted to.
I'm pretty sure I can't investigate the drum set.
You could tinker with the drum set.
Oh, that's even worse.
I'm going to use my magnifying glass to make sure I've got every detail of this song down.
But I will use my Swiss Army knife to help assemble the drum set so that the the notes are just so.
Okay. Right on. Thorman, we might go just a few minutes long. Is that going to be okay?
That should be fine.
It just depends on how this all shakes out. I know you have a 3 o'clock thing, so just wanted to let you know we're close. Cool.
So we need 12 successes. We already have 4.
Yeah, I'll give you those 4
right?
to figure it all out. So you need 8 more.
Okay.
And
I can
everybody,
do this. We've totally got this.
all right. You get down, you get set up. Liv, Linda, and Parker, you see the fantastic Cretaceous world on the other side of this portal. You see creatures that you've only read about in books crawling around on the other side. Petrosaurs flying, just, every kind of different world. And in the distance is a treehouse, a machete-hatched path to the treehouse from the portal directly.
That could be the new SS Dove, Iron Dove. We could go there anytime we wanted if we controlled this.
First things first, let's get this closed.
All right, guys. So
You
here's
ready?
what we're gonna do, and I just like recount the plan, and then I say, "We can do it. I believe in all of you."
All
All
right.
right. All right. Oh, no success.
Oh,
No
No.
way.
Did
And no successes means that I get a
you get a
a
condition?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad.
It was really embarrassing, so I'm kind of upset now.
Upset's a good one.
Yeah, you're upset.
So I had no successes, but can I use a luck?
What are you rolling? What are you rolling?
I am rolling my move to play the drums.
Oh.
All right. So what's the order? How are we gonna?
Well, I'm gonna roll my comprehend +2 because I'm using my magnifying glass. So that's 10 dice. Just to see if I can. I'll be the conductor. I'm the conductor, singer.
So you're like
whatever.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm
4.
counting you guys in. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you start it. So there you
Yeah.
go. You're starting. So you'll roll first, then Parker, Liv, and then Marcus. Right? Is that how we'll do it?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Liv has to roll before me because I have to do the program and tinker after the song is
Yeah.
successfully played.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
So
So Linda, Liv, Parker, me.
yeah.
All right. Here goes.
So only 2. But there's
All right.
2.
Keep track of them. That's 2 more. That's 6 total.
All right.
All right,
So
Liv.
Oh, sorry. Oh no, it is. Sorry, I just
It's
moved
okay.
them.
Nice try. Nice try.
Damn.
All right. So I start humming Number of the Beast to myself to use my pride. And I'm like, I'm a great musician. I'm a great musician. I can do this. I've got this. So I'm using my pride to have an automatic success. And then that is one more success.
All right.
That's 2.
You start playing. It's a little rocky at first, but you get it going. Parker comes in with the drums.
Starts wailing away on pots and pans. And I know that I am doing a perfect job because my grandfather always knew that I was smarter than him. Using my pride.
I'll show you, Grandpa. You told me not to play drums on pots and pans. Watch this now.
Exactly.
Yeah. Show you, old man.
So I'm gonna have to use luck, I think, there.
Okay.
And is that reroll all failed dice?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I should have done that.
You could have. Yeah.
Forget about that.
Okay. So I'm gonna use another luck. on this one, just because it's an important role. So I ended up with one successful roll out of 18 dice.
All right.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Okay, so we have 9 successes out of 12.
Unless my pride is an automatic
9.
success.
Yep, 9 out of 12. Well, you used your pride as an automatic success, so that's 10.
So we just need 2 more.
No, that's 9.
2 more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You have
no,
it,
that's
Marcus.
10.
You can do it.
That's 10.
I would hope so, since I'm going to have a lot of dice to roll here.
Okay.
All right, Marcus. It's all up to you.
All right, starting with the program.
I should have made this harder.
And I'm using my luck because I did not roll a season success.
No.
6 die. And there's 1.
All right, so that's 1 on program. Now you have your calculate. Is that the other one?
Tinker, which I'm going to be using my
This is
crowbar
a
to give me.
technical item. Well, yeah, this is a technical item, so it will be calculate. Because you know
Oh,
how
it's
technical items work and know how to use, manipulate, or destroy them. This isn't a mechanical item. It's a technical
Okay.
item.
But I'm still going to have my crowbar on me.
Because if all
So
else fails, you're just going to smash it, right?
You can just hit
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of what I figured. Your iconic item.
And that's 4 successes.
it.
Yes.
3 over the top, baby.
I had a funny feeling we weren't going to get up. So I had a funny feeling.
Should have made it almost impossible, but it was extremely difficult. Yes, with that, tell me, as you all break into song, everything comes together at the right moment, and it's the final countdown, and the portal, what happens?
We see
Wow.
all these what look like sparks start to go to start with.
Nice. Like pyrotechnics at the gig.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And does anything get through? That's my question. Oh my god, please can we have Beholder running out just as
And-
it closes. Oh,
And as the sparks start, a fog starts to roll down off of the portal and starts to fill the floor of the barn.
And
like
as
dry
it-
ice.
And as it fills the barn, the head of the T-Rex comes swooping in. As we all dive to the sides, its head goes through the portal.
I wanna jump up to try and stab it in the jaw. I want my revenge on Dino Kind.
Right. Go for it. Make
Do I-
move. Make a move for that one.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah. Well, what do you want to make? What role would you make?
No, I mean it's all I have, so it's all that makes
It's a steak
sense.
knife
Let's have
against the
let's have a
T-Rex.
go. I've got the yeah, it's like a
See, if you
normal
would have,
knife.
if you would have said you wanted to try to kill the dinosaur as part of the showdown, the T-Rex, then it would have been 16 successes that you would have
Okay.
needed.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad. Well, anyway, I did get 1 success on a move roll, so that should count for like 12 successes in itself. That's I found them.
Yeah. Now you jump up and try to stab the dinosaur. You poke it, but it's just a steak knife against a T-Rex. It doesn't do much. As it gets sucked into the portal.
But
I
the
feel
portal,
like I've done my bit.
yeah, but the portal starts to close in on it, and as
Around it.
it's closing around it, it's like cutting it in
Choking.
half.
Yeah.
Yeah, it cuts and it actually just gets the last little bit of the tail, right? It cuts the tail off of the T-Rex. As the portal closes, there's the smell of ozone and dust and the tropical humidity left behind from the portal.
I like to think of it as the smell of victory.
Yes.
Yes.
You're gonna stab the tail. Just as
Isaac,
it's on the floor by itself.
yeah,
just a
you're
little
just like,
thing.
oh. Isaac looks at you all and says, well, it's a shame Miss Lena couldn't be returned. I hope she will stay well.
It's fine. She's
We
a mad
could-
scientist. She'll be fine.
We can get her back at any time, Isaac. Anytime. Anytime we like. We control time now, Isaac, and we live here now.
Isaac, I will perfect this technology and we will get her back.
You reporting to us now, Isaac.
Well,
Y'all are lying, right? We're not actually gonna get her back.
Shut up,
we
Lynn.
might need to do a little practice first.
No, I'm going to make it so we don't need the music.
All right.
But why would you do that? The music is the most fun part of it.
Then I'll get a cassette.
I don't mind coming to play. The Final Countdown's not the best song, but it's not the worst song either.
It was kind of fun.
And you
It was
guys
very nice.
find your way out of Lena's. It's dark. You know you need to get home. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve. It might already be tomorrow. You've been gone for 2 whole days.
I'm really hungry, y'all.
We should go home.
Yeah, we do need to get home.
We had
Christmas
so much
pudding.
trouble. And we didn't
How-
even find Beholder.
Oh.
I'll collect all this after Christmas.
How do you
Happy birthday, Marcus and Parker.
You're coming to the party, right? I'm making
Yeah.
a cake.
Are
How
we
do you all
doing
get
ice
off the
skating?
island? Do you drive the truck back
Yeah,
to
we'll
the
just drive the
hideout?
truck.
We drive the truck to the ferry, I guess.
The ferry's
No,
not
just-
running. You have to drive
Right
across
over the ice.
Yep.
Just
Oh,
drive
it's
right across
icy,
the ice.
yeah.
All right, you drive the truck all the way back, and what does it look like when each of you get home? Your parents have been worried sick. Let's start with Parker.
So, when I get home, I tell my parents that I tried to call, but Beholder ran off, and I tried to track him down. And then we went to this island, and then there was this dinosaur, and then there was this portal, and then Liv played guitar, and the portal, and it was fantastic. But then we came back, and is there any Christmas pudding left?
They look at you kind of just blank faced. Beholder's been here this whole time. What are you talking about? Beholder,
No,
come
he
here,
ran-
boy.
he
And
ran
in through
off.
the dog door, through the backyard dog door, Beholder comes trotting into the room and jumps up on you, knocking you to the ground, licking your face. And there's Beholder.
Beholder, and I give Beholder a big hug. My hands still smelling a little bit of bacon.
Yeah. And your parents, that was some story. I don't know what you've gotten into, but perhaps you need to stay home until New Year's. Your party will be here and you won't be leaving.
No,
You're grounded.
No,
You're
you
grounded.
Can't do that.
You're grounded, mister.
Oh,
Can't leave for 2 days and not tell us where you've been.
Why?
Parker is grounded. We'll jump to Linda.
When I go in, I would assume my mum is on the phone to someone and she's got a glass of red. She looks a little bit frantic. I've walked in. And when she sees me, she'll put the phone down, say, oh, she's here. Put the phone down and I'll get a humongous bollocking for not being at home.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
try to explain. And during my explanations to my mother, I will show her the tail of the dinosaur. I'll hold it up and I'll use it as my proof. Look, Mummy, I'm not even lying. This is what I killed I killed this so that the town would be safe. I'm sorry I didn't ring.
Why did you bring that into this house, Linda
Because
Marie?
I'm going to make it into a present for Liz. She saved my life. Look at my
That
leg.
is disgusting. Throw that away right now.
I won't. Look at my leg. She saved me. A dinosaur tried to kill me.
We need to take
Mum.
you to the doctor. That looks infected. We need to take you to the doctor. Come on, let's go.
Probably is. Probably is. But I ate loads of. I had a Mars bar.
Dinosaurs and time portals. I know this is just you're hanging out with that Marcus again, and he probably did something to you that.
Marcus is fine. He's just old and hormonal and grumpy. It's fine though. And I'm gonna write this up, and it's gonna be fine.
All right. Your mom scoops you up, basically, making you drop the dinosaur tail, and puts you in the car, and drives you to the doctor. So that's where Linda's going to end up, is at the doctor's office for her scratch at the hospital, probably, actually, because it's nighttime.
Yeah.
So you're at the emergency room, getting looked at by the doctors. And we'll go to Liv. Liv, you get home. Your dad is there with Sandra. They're actually both looking very worried. And what does that look like?
So Dad has actually been crying. And when they see me come in, they both run up and hug me, and they're like, "We were so worried about you." And I go, it's fine. I had to save Linda's life, and we had to find Beholder, and it's no big deal. It's no big deal."
It's no big.
And
You've
then-
been gone for 2 days.
Mhm.
Just glad you're safe, kiddo. Just glad you're safe. Don't do that. Don't run off. You know you're supposed to call. We had the police out looking for you and everything.
Well, we went to 2 different ladies' house, and neither of those ladies had a phone.
Well, you tried then. Okay. You should come home at dark. You know the rules.
But I had to save Linda's life. She almost died.
You always have these fantastic stories when you're with Linda. She's probably a bad influence on you. You need to hang out with
No,
your
she's
cousin more.
not.
He's a good kid.
Marcus was there.
Oh dear Lord.
I mean, he played a significant role in this whole thing. If it wasn't for him, he wouldn't have manipulated the machine that closed the time portal.
Time? What? Oh my God! Time portals and travel and dinosaurs. Whatever.
Just
Why don't you go?
understand.
You look tired. Go to bed. We'll talk about this again tomorrow.
Okay, I'm sorry I made you worried, Dad.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is you're safe and you're home. Let's
When
keep it that way.
I go and I give him a big hug while I'm giving Sandra the stink eye.
Sandra comes in for a hug too on the other side,
And that's when I start to pull away.
right on. Now you pull away, go up to your room, and as you sit down, the final countdown is just replaying through your head. The way you played it, your version of it, it's just replaying through your head, and it's an earworm stuff.
And I go to put an album on my album player, and I find that it's not there. The album player has been removed.
Yep. All right, Marcus, you get home to the barn, to the farmhouse.
Yeah, I just get back to the farmhouse, just walk right back inside, just kind of look at Grandma, just like, I'm hungry. Got anything to eat?
Yeah. Where have you been?
I've been in the barn.
I looked in the barn. You weren't in the barn. Don't lie to me, Marcus.
I was in the barn.
I'm old, but I'm not blind. Where have you been?
The barn.
You and Liv and a group of friends of yours, y'all been up to something. I know it. I'll
Yeah, I
figure
was
it
in the
out.
barn.
No, you weren't.
I'm not specifying if it was our barn, but I was in a barn.
In a barn. Oh, I see. You're gonna get like that with me, huh, mister? Okay. We'll see about this. We'll see how this goes. And she plops a plate down. It's got a sandwich on it. I'm just glad you're back. Missed you. needed your help around here.
Sorry, Grandma. I'll try to be around more often.
Thank you, child. Now I'm going to go rest my weary bones because I've had to work for 2 days, do all of your chores and my chores. Perhaps for the next 2 days, you can do my chores to make it up.
Yes, Grandma.
Right. Anything else that Marcus wants to do at home?
No.
Yeah, that's Grandma's chore, shoveling out the barn.
Mhm.
All right. Well, that's going to do it for Creatures of the Cretaceous. There are a couple things that y'all didn't get to that if you want, we can talk about at another time, or I don't know how much time Thorin has.
I do need to get going.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
well,
So we'll do XP real quick. Each of you participated in the session. Each of you got in trouble based on your relationships or the problem.
Or both.
Mm-hmm.
You each used your pride.
Mhm.
Liv definitely put herself at risk for Linda in harm's way. And I will say, I didn't really see that level of risk put out by anyone. I mean, there's the general risk of, just the problem, but that's the kind of risk that it takes to
Yeah.
get that XP.
Yeah, there was.
Right.
I didn't sacrifice myself. For anyone.
And then, last but not least, have any of you learned something new? And if so, what is it?
Time travel is possible.
Time travel is possible, so you get an experience point. Liv?
I've learned that dinosaurs won't actually kill you. They might maim you, but they can't kill you.
All right.
Not in this game. Can I say that I've just learned a little bit about how to read music?
Did you learn how to shoot a gun?
Oh, I learned how to shoot a gun. Yes, of course I did. Yeah, that's a good one. Not very well, but I technically understand.
Yeah, you technically understand how to shoot a gun. Cool. And then Parker.
I learned, lots of layers are warm. That having too many layers can really be a hindrance sometimes when trying to keep your friends out of trouble. And
slow you
by
down.
layers, I'm also thinking the deeper scale of keeping yourself wrapped up and not exposing yourself to your friends. Not that way, Marcus.
Oh, yeah.
Not that way, Marcus.
Nice.
No.
Fantastic.
Thorin is not Jesse, I just want to say.
Nice. Awesome. Well, thanks everybody. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed
Love
that
that.
session. Next time we'll
Thank you
start
so
the
much.
final chapter of 4 Seasons of Madness. 4 Seasons of Mad Science. Sorry, not 4 Seasons of Madness. When things come to a dramatic climax and all of Lena's plans fall into place. Dun dun dun! Spoilers.
She's not even in the right era. How's she gonna do?
How
Uh-oh.
will she do?
Like, what century is
fact-
she in?
She's stuck in the Cretaceous.
Time goes by, and actually, you do learn that somehow Lena's back in this timeline. You learn about it. Perhaps when Marcus, you go back to the barn, you needed a part for this time machine, and you see she's actually there, and she's back in the timeline.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dun dun
Okay.
dun! How did she do
Well,
it?
next time.
So next time we'll learn more. When we return to the 4 Seasons of Mad Science here, Tales from the Loop on United Adventure Company. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, everybody. This was an absolute blast, as always, to run. What a wonderful cast and crew that we have here. Linda, Liv, Marcus, and Parker, the characters. Just wonderful job, everybody, as always. Thanks to Wobie for the new subscription to
you.
the channel. Thank you so much for tuning in today and hanging out with us. We'll be back in 2 weeks for the first half of the season finale of the 4 seasons of Mad Science. Until then, or until the next time you see us on the stream, what is a good closing for this?
That's a good one.
Don't get 8.
Don't lose your puppy to a
Don't
dinosaur. Yeah. Don't get lost in the Cretaceous period, y'all. Don't meddle with time. It's all timey-wimey. Don't meddle with time, everybody. We're the United Venture Company. Till next time. Goodbye.
Bye bye.